Something we promised to preserve for the entire humankind is under threat.
Give me a break.
Who is it this time?
Omega.
I told you we should never leave him alone.
Can't he really become one of us?
It's too late for that. And now, what's your say?
I agree.
Well then, let it happen.
Nice place. You can feel the atmosphere.
I'm glad you came. In my opinion, we hit the nail on the head when we invited you to work with us.
Nice to hear that. I won't disappoint you.
Let's get to the point then. This used to be Marcel's workshop. Now it's at your disposal.
Has my predecessor
You can call him Marcel.
cataloged the contents?
Yes, he opened the chest, but unfortunately closed it before his death.
Marcel's dead? I'm sorry, I didn't know.
A tragedy. I didn't want to mention it earlier so you wouldn't get the impression you already got it.
You didn't want to discourage me?
People die. It happens.
What's wrong in here?
The wind, it rules the place.
True. It's difficult to get used to it.
Sometimes when it blows like that, it feels like a wall. You may feel like leaning against it or even lying down on it. Don't do that.
This place is impressive.
Yes, you can focus on your work here. Marcel considered this retreat in the tower as his private area.
I'm not surprised.
It's not like my place downstairs, especially the kids, these hordes of little savages. They tear everything to pieces.
The curse of school trips?
I love children, but I'm overjoyed once the season is over.
This chest I'm supposed to examine. What can you tell me about it?
Marcel left a report somewhere here. Basically, Paris treated itself to an expensive gift and suddenly lost affection for it.
And the facts?
16th century. Belonged to one of those Spanish nobles who brought the New World to its knees.
A marvelous age of sailing ships, legends, and incredible bravado.
You like these fairy tales too. It's rare in women.
I grew up looking out for adventure from my window as if from a crow's nest. My uncle's house was a galleon sailing out into a completely different tale every morning.
And where is this Isle of Blissful Childhood?
Everywhere. Malta in my case.
That's right. Your uncle lived there after all. His death was an irreparable loss for our whole community.
And a totally pointless one. Going back to the chest, who was its owner?
500 years ago, it belonged to Ponce de Leon. You know who I'm talking about?
The discoverer of Florida.
He was looking for the Fountain of Youth there. The chest, though, had its own vicissitudes. Through Spain, it reached Italy. In the 19th century, it disappeared, probably in a private collection, only to reappear unexpectedly at an auction in England.
Huh. Sounds intriguing.
Let me just add that its secrets are protected by a combination lock, and a very interesting one.
About Marcel, was it an accident?
Fell off the cliff. So if you feel like going for a romantic walk, better give it up.
I will, at least today. Did he work here for a long time?
Yes, one day too long.
He must have known the surroundings well, didn't he?
Theoretically. You know that Marcel was an expert?
But an underestimated one.
He was like a curious urchin. Maybe he was testing the hardness of the wind then. I know, that was stupid. One thing more. On such windy, cold evenings, we warm ourselves up with a bit of liquor. But as with every single thing in this world, you need to know your limits.
Are you asking me out for a drink?
Well, yes, naturally. Maybe tonight?
Thanks, but no thanks. Tonight, I'd like to rest.
I'm sorry, I guess that was a bit clumsy.
Never mind. Could you tell me something about the team?
Most of them are on vacation. Apart from the two of us, there are only Antoine the janitor and Claire the restorer.
Just one more thing.
Yes?
Basically, I'm here today just to get the lay of the land. I'm coming back home tomorrow, and then I'm going to Venice for a lecture. It'll take me a couple of days.
Right, now I remember you're promoting your book. Can I count on a copy with your autograph?
Obviously, once I return from Venice, as the whole edition is in Italy.
Perfect.
You've made me so curious, I'd like to start work today. I'll be able to think it over on my trip.
Ah, I knew you'd rise to the bait. In that case, I'll trouble you no more. But should you need any help, you know where to find me.
Thanks. I'll have a look around.
I'll see you later.
The retreat of a discoverer and a treasure hunter. What a thrill. Trial and error, they say. I need to clean it up before copying anything. Hello, I have nothing to copy, do I? Closed. I guess this is where Marcel kept the most precious documents. A picture showing a pottery fragment. It looks like a spout of a jug. A gentle breeze. 3 on the Beaufort scale. The reproduction depicts a gale. That's 8 on the Beaufort scale. A fresh breeze. 5 on the Beaufort scale. A polished 16th century plate armor, a masterpiece of armorer's craft. Judging by the control panel, this 3D printer is carrying out a certain task. Judging by the Now that's a place I like. The smell of wood, stone walls, books, and of a secret waiting to be found. A list of items from the chest. I should verify it. Such beautiful ornaments on the lid. These dials are a part of the combination lock, I guess. The chest is secured with a combination lock. The chest is secured. A spacious interior. Used to be a stateroom. The director is kind of stiff, but he's the boss after all. A brilliantly reconstructed Viking boat. An epic battle scene. Looks like the beginning of the 18th century. Hello? Am I interrupting? Sylvie LaRue, archaeologist.
Call me Claire. You're very young for an expert.
I've just started working on that chest.
Tell me, where did you work before?
On Gazo.
Ah, yes, I've heard of it. Professor LaRue's a relative of yours?
My uncle.
Now it all makes sense. With such backing, it's not that difficult to become a workshop manager in a provincial museum.
Spare me the remarks. I'm a freelancer and I don't intend to stay here for long.
I don't believe you can make a living in this business with such an approach.
You can at least try.
Not a bad idea. Until you fall for some macho, you can roam around the world till your heart's content. After all, you can always count on your uncle to fix you up with a job.
My uncle's dead.
I'm so sorry. Don't be mad at me. I thought you were going to steal my post.
It's okay.
I'm just being mean. But it's all because of Marcel.
The boss told me that...
Told you about us?
No.
To be absolutely clear, we were a couple until recently.
I see. I'm really sorry about his death.
It was a difficult relationship.
Marcel was working on that chest. Did he mention anything?
He didn't mention anything else. This type of man, you know, I had to use all my womanly skills to distract him from work.
Did he tell you how to open the chest?
The combination? He had trouble with it. He called different people and asked around in Paris.
So I guess they told him.
I don't know, but don't call them.
Why?
You'll tell me I'm paranoid.
Naturally, unless you explain it to me.
Okay then. The guy there who was responsible for this chest,
Well?
he died of heart failure.
Some kind of ill fortune?
What else? You think Marcel got so loaded in the inn that he decided to fly around?
You mean the inn by the castle?
He didn't take drugs, that's for sure. Yes, you need to go along the cliff. But don't do it at night.
It wasn't an accident?
Let's drop the subject. I'd like to ask you a favor.
Yeah.
Don't make a fuss over the box. Don't call anybody.
I wanted to work on that lock on my own anyway.
Thanks. Look around the workshop. Marcel used to record some things on the museum dictaphone.
I'll find Marcel's dictaphone.
Just don't bring it to me, please. I couldn't bear listening.
Okay. Back to work.
Sylvie, you're all right. I think we'll get along.
I'm sure of that. Take care.
Remember, I always have time for a chat.
All in all, Claire's okay, though she can be a nuisance. I could use a new cartridge. I should ask the restorer for permission. Can I borrow something? I haven't found anything at Marcel's.
No wonder. What do you need?
A brush and some varnish?
You'll find them in the box. Help yourself.
Thanks. Take care.
Remember, I always have time for a chat.
Brittany welcomes me with rain and sunlight by turns. Hello, sir.
Welcome, Siren.
Sylvie LaRue, to be precise.
Call me Antoine.
I've started working on Ponce de Leon's chest. You know who I mean?
You bet. We used to sail together in my youth.
That's ridiculous, Antoine.
You're right. He was Spanish. I used to sail with Cartier, who was younger. You know the man?
Oh, I do. He died 450 years ago.
Oh boy, time does fly.
Antoine.
It's a shame, Siren. You're not in the mood for a joke.
Thanks for now.
If you need me, I'm here.
The stately castle overlooks the area. I guess in the past, the local population could find shelter there. A charming place, ideal for a romantic weekend. The inn is closed, no water. No can do. A dictaphone, probably used to record comments on the spot. They could be useful in restoration work. A dictaphone, probably used to record comments on the spot. We need an alternative solution. Trial and error, they say. Trial and error, they say. Hello, I have nothing to copy, do I? We need an alternative solution. The chest is secured with a combination. Do you know it?
Look through Marcel's notes.
They surely know the combination in Paris. They wouldn't buy a pig in a poke, would they?
They'd be moaning again that they have to lead us by the hand like kids. Try to deal with it on your own.
Fine, but it will take a while.
With all due respect, we really can afford paying for a few more hours.
I'll get back to work then.
Good luck.
Is the 3D printer carrying out some specific task?
Marcel programmed it, but he didn't finish printing. You can continue his work.
Thanks. I'll have a look around.
I'll see you later.
I'm even more eager to work now that I've had this conversation, but those gloomy overtones... I'd better talk to Claire and find out what this is all about. I found the dictaphone, but it's empty. The memory card is missing.
After our conversation, I realized that on the day of his accident, Marcel left the card for me. I found it.
May I listen to it?
You do that. I don't feel up to it. Perhaps you'll find something there.
Thanks. You like this job?
You like yours?
Sure.
Then you have your answer.
Don't your arms hurt?
Oh yeah, and legs. But when it comes to paintings, time flies. Rigging and sails are a real nightmare. And the dust.
Take care.
Remember, I always have time for a chat.
I hope this recording will help me open the chest. Let's listen to whatever secrets this recording holds.
I've got to hurry to the inn. I don't want him to come here. Most importantly, I've opened the chest at last. Here are the clues if you need them. Gale, Jupiter. The last digit you will know, Claire. Okay, recorded.
If I understood the recording well, Marcel had an appointment at the inn. A Gale, Jupiter. Claire will know the last number. I've got to talk to her. Trial and error. I could use a new cartridge. I can listen to Marcel's message anytime. Hello, I have nothing to copy, do I? The lights signal a resin shortage. This won't work. No can do. Think, Sylvie, think! Think, Sylvie, think! Where can I find some resin for the scanner?
Ask Antoine.
Thanks. I'll have a look around.
I'll see you later.
I need some resin for the 3D printer.
What are you up to, Siren?
Pretty please? I'd like to finish it and go to bed. I'm leaving first thing in the morning.
You know that I haven't been sleeping well since I got my berth on the land.
I beg you.
I don't know where I keep that resin.
Before his accident, Marcel scanned something but didn't manage to print it.
On that night? Yes, he was in a hurry.
He had a meeting. Did you see who with?
Oh, I didn't stick my nose out in that slanting rain. I wouldn't like to have been at sea then.
I just thought I could finish the thing he'd started.
I'll be back in a moment, Siren.
The painting on the vault comes from a different period than the walls. Maybe we'll talk later.
I've got the materials you need.
Have you found it, Antoine?
Is it enough?
I think so. Thank you. I also need some powder for the printer.
We ordered some, but it hasn't been delivered yet. But if you need it so much, there's another way.
Such as?
Once Marcel used potato flour. As a result, the printout was less durable.
Do you have some flour, Antoine?
Why would I keep it here, Siren?
See you, Antoine.
Fair winds and following seas, Siren.
Ah, there you are.
You want one?
No, I don't smoke.
Good for you. Soon it's going to be banned even here. Am I supposed to go to the cliff in such weather? Like hell I will.
I listened to Marcel's recording.
Anything interesting?
He mentions the combination lock.
That's all?
Well, it sounds quite weird. Goes like this. Gale, Jupiter.
That's Marcel all over. He and his riddles.
And at the end, he adds that you will know?
He was wrong.
Maybe he wasn't. Please.
Are there any digits on this lock?
Yes, on 3 dials.
These words, Gale and Jupiter, are clues.
That sentence saying that you will know also hides a digit.
A Gale and Jupiter?
And you know the third digit.
Ah, I will know. Marcel and me. But Marcel's no longer with us. Only I can tell you what our relationship was like. And it wasn't so bad, believe me.
I do.
What about you? You have anybody?
Used to.
Does it hurt?
A bit.
Ah, cheer up. You're pretty smart. You've got great looks, nice legs.
Just like you.
But yours are younger. Way younger.
You're exaggerating.
You know, when I came to work here, it all went wrong on the very first day. They were redecorating. There was no hot water. I was so peeved. And to test me, the boss asked me to clean a mermaid head. All of it. I couldn't even start work as Marcel, who kept all the reagents, had left. Even the turpentine was missing. When he returned, I gave him a very hard time over it. I wonder why he even wanted to talk to me after that. But he felt guilty and helped me. That was our day, the 2nd of March.
A turbulent beginning.
Like the raging storm around us.
You said the 2nd.
Our day.
This might be the digit, 2.
A nice digit. 1, for instance, looks so lame next to it. Let's go inside. It's freezing out here.
By the way, in that recording, Marcel mutters something about a meeting at the inn. Sound familiar?
Not really.
Take care.
Remember, I always have time for a chat.
So it's 2. God, she's so affected by Marcel's death. I'm sorry that Claire had to go through so much. The chest is secured with a combination lock. The mechanism has clicked. I've unlocked the chest. Wonderful. What treasures lie within? A 16th century pistol with a ramrod and a spanner for the lock. The spanner may fit not only the pistol, a 16th century pistol with a cleaning device. It was used for cleaning the barrel. I could gently push something with it. Closed. I wonder what this lock protects. Is it a secret compartment? I can't pull it out. Something must be blocking the bottom. Trial and error, they say. Maybe now I can open it. There's something in the compartment. A wonderfully ornamented cover. Looks like the 16th century. A hand-painted volume. It's in perfect condition. It must have been properly stored. I can't believe it. Pieces of the map were sewn in between the pages. Sir, I did it.
So you succeeded. Have you opened the chest?
Yes, I found an old pistol inside.
That's right, it was on the list.
Oh, and that's not all. A false bottom.
I can see you really are excited.
The pistol was the key to a secret compartment.
Clever. And the compartment, empty like most of them?
You are so mistaken.
I don't believe it.
Oh yes, that's an incredible discovery. Inside there is...
Pistol ammo?
oh, something much more interesting.
The owner's portrait.
Oh, have a little faith, will you? A 16th century manuscript containing a map.
Oh, I got to see it.
Thanks. I'll have a look around.
I'll see you later.
There's somebody in front of the inn admiring the view. Judging by the apron, it's the innkeeper.
Only in Brittany can you admire such a sky.
Terrible weather. Is it always like this?
Yesterday it was worse.
I don't know how people can stand it here.
People fly away like umbrellas.
Have you always lived here?
Me? No, only since I was born.
Then you must have been here last week.
Yeah, but it's nothing to be proud of.
May I come in? It's freezing out here.
We are closed today.
I'm from the museum.
Guillaume's got the largest stock now that Marcel's dead.
Stock of what?
I don't really know. No one invites me to the castle.
Have you got any flour?
Maybe I do. You're making pancakes there?
No, I need some starch for the 3D printer.
Have you still got that well?
We do.
And I'm short of water.
You are short of water?
Good water, not rainwater.
Don't you have plumbing?
Damaged.
Huh, so that's why you're closed.
A decent French plumber costs a fortune.
Then you might just as well bring some water from the well.
That barber won't let me in.
What barber?
Antoine.
He was a barber on a ship?
A barber, period.
He's a nice man, in fact.
Not to me.
And has had so many fascinating experiences.
He's already cast a spell on you.
Well, obviously he tends to exaggerate, but you really seem to hate him. Why?
If you don't know the reason, then the reason must be a woman.
Some kind of romantic story?
Not at all. During the season, that mythomaniac is a regular at seaside cafes. There he talks about his adventures at sea.
Huh, it must be interesting.
Sometimes it's one of those days. That gorgeous woman was listening to him so intently.
What did you do?
I couldn't bear it. I've known him since we were kids, and I know that he's never poked his head out of his barber shop.
You don't say.
That confabulator used to work in the port district. From morning till night, he would cut the hair of sailors who had just gotten ashore and felt like talking. And now, thanks to his good memory, he knows hundreds of sea tales.
You've made me sad.
Like that woman.
Well, now I understand. So, will you give me some flour?
I'll give you the flour for a bucket of water from the well.
Fine, I'll bring you water, but what about the bucket?
You can have this one.
See ya.
Maybe.
I guess I have to bring him some water from the well then. Success! I've got a bucket full of cold, crystal clear water. Here's the purest spring water.
Good water is essential. Here's your flower.
Thank you.
Now we're even.
I was thinking I could sit down here after work and savor the view drinking a cider.
Out of the question. No consumption windward. Unless you fasten your seatbelts.
But the inn is closed anyway.
Then sit down for no reason. And feel melancholy.
Nicely put. Perhaps I'll call on you later. See ya.
Maybe.
Scarce white powder. This won't work. Trial and error, they say. This won't work. The flour will be a perfect replacement for the powder. Would you like to join me for a cider at the inn on the cliff?
I'd love to, Siren, but why there? Let's go to Brest. There are so many picturesque cafes.
I like it here, this raw beauty. We'd sit on a bench and look at the sea. You'd spin a yarn, as usual.
Oh no, there? Never in my life. I'd be drowned out by the wind.
Then we'd sit in silence. It would be even better. Maybe the innkeeper would join us, and the three of us would sit in silence.
I don't know, Siren. I haven't been there for a long time.
I know going from here to the inn takes as much time as in the opposite direction, but the bench seems to be waiting, and so does he.
You think it makes any sense, Siren?
To friends, definitely.
I don't know, Siren. I'm not ready yet.
I'm not pushing you. I'll be back in a few days, and after work, I'll have a seat on the bench by the inn. I wonder if anyone will join me. See you, Antoine.
Fair winds and following seas, Siren.
Always nice to win approval. I think I'm starting to earn their trust. Think, Sylvie, think. No can do. No can do. Think, Sylvie, think. It's not a great idea. The light signal lack of the dye container. We need an alternative solution. Trial and error, they say. A hand-painted volume. It's in perfect condition. It must have been properly stored. Now I can take out the map pieces. I could match these pieces together. I can't identify any of these places. There are no coordinates. Before returning the map, I should copy it.
Talk to Antoine. He stores such things.
Thanks. I'll have a look around.
I'll see you later.
Can you help me, Antoine?
Is it a serious matter, Siren LaRue?
An urgent one.
Man overboard?
No, nothing of that kind. Just relax. The toner from the copier upstairs has run out. You've got some to spare?
Everything these landlubbers try to smuggle, I confiscate here at the gate.
Toner cartridges too? Where do you take them afterwards, sir?
Call me Antoine, Siren. Nowhere I don't feel like carrying them. Besides, I can't leave the bridge now. I'm keeping watch.
Have you been sailing a lot, Antoine?
My whole life, Siren. Oh, the things I've seen. It all started in Dunkirk in 1940. I was just a kid then. My elder sister, a nurse in love with an officer, smuggled me across the English Channel. 40,000 of our folks stayed ashore. That's the power of love.
Love will move mountains. No, that was faith.
Then I used to sail with the Atlantic convoys. Are you aware, Siren, that German battleships were operating nearby from Brest?
I've heard about that.
But at the beginning of February 1942, they decided to move them to Norway.
You mean the famous Channel Dash?
Exactly. They managed to reach Kiel. A French agent in Brest messed up.
About that toner, can you fetch me a cartridge?
You're telling me, Siren, you need toner for the copier? Hold on a second. Here you are. May it serve you well on the high seas.
All hands ahoy. See you, Antoine.
Fair winds and following seas, Siren.
This janitor is quite a storyteller, but I don't think he trusts me. The map of India isn't related to the manuscript content. There's no point in copying it. Trial and error, they say. A copy of the 16th century map. I suppose an important part's missing. There are no coordinates either. Here's the manuscript.
So wonderful. Unbelievable.
Isn't it? There's still the map I've copied.
Very good. Everything needs to be documented. This map, what does it show?
Hard to say. There are no names.
I'll work on it tomorrow. Let's hope Paris doesn't want to take the chest back from us.
I know nothing so far.
Let's leave it that way. It's just the beginning. Goodness knows what's hidden within these notes.
Thanks. I'll have a look around.
I'll see you later.
You won't believe it, Claire.
You've opened the chest?
I did much more. There's a secret compartment in which I found a manuscript, possibly by Ponce de Leon himself.
You're kidding me.
What's more, there was a map sewn into the manuscript.
Lucky you. What's on it?
Some islands. I don't recognize them.
If only Marcel had managed to.
Claire, did Marcel tell you anything about that appointment?
What appointment?
You know, on that day.
Why are you doing this to me?
Because it's all suspicious. but if you don't want to discuss it, it's fine with me. I know how you feel.
You don't.
I'm sorry, forget it.
I need a smoke.
Here?
Detectors are off. I don't want to get soaked again. I wasn't here on that damned day, you know?
Don't torture yourself. It wasn't your fault.
I packed my things and I went to my sister's. That was the end.
You split up?
We were like cats and dogs for weeks, like every year. I don't like the winter here.
I'm not surprised.
And why have I come back here? Marcel is gone.
Have I told you that the recording said you will know Claire?
Damn!
He didn't believe that you left him.
He was a cold bastard. I was only like a stimulant, like coffee or cognac. Yeah, I was somewhere in between.
You really think so?
Nope. I'm just mad he passed away like that. For good. And I can't do anything about it.
His death, it doesn't make any sense.
None whatsoever.
Why did it happen?
Oh, I'll keep wondering till the day I die.
If only I had some hint. Maybe the man he met. Did he write to him?
I saw some letters in his secretary, but I didn't want to think about it then. You think that stranger pushed him off the cliff? The police considered it.
And?
Nothing, I guess. You know what? Take the key to the secretary and check those letters. But if you find any notes from women, bring them here right away.
Thanks. What do you think of Antoine?
A harmless mythomaniac. I like him.
Why do he and the innkeeper hate each other so much?
Old times. You wouldn't believe.
They are exact opposites. You can tell that at first glance.
But they used to be the best of friends.
No way.
Yes way. Marcel told me they'd argued over a woman.
Huh, that must have been tough love. Take care.
Remember, I always have time for a chat.
Rummaging through someone else's documents feels awful, but it's the only way. Who did Marcel meet? The notes can give me the answer. Who is this antiquity lover? Is he responsible for Marcel's death? Did the author of the letter meet Marcel? Was the Count that stranger Marcel had a meeting with? Think, Sylvie, think. It seems that some components are still missing. I'm afraid the copy isn't too durable. Now the copy is durable enough to survive even a long journey. The copy is protected.
Yes, we have the chest. It is a treat indeed. You lost the bidding for it. So it happens. I agree. Its story is very interesting. Ponce de Leon. Are you serious? Please, come and share these revelations with us. In Venice? It's a shame. Hold on a second. Our colleague Sylvie Leroux is headed there. Yes, she is going to deliver a lecture at the Scuola de Santa Croce that evening. Young but competent, she's the one working on the chest. Marcel? Not anymore. Fine, I'll let her know. You have an appointment then. Goodbye.
Did you find anything in his secretary?
A letter from a certain Count Saint-Germain.
Some collector?
He wanted to talk to Marcel about the chest.
That could have been him.
I'll try to look into it right after I come back.
Leaving already?
Venice. I'm delivering a lecture there to promote Scorpio Ritual, my book about the Knights Hospitaller mystery my uncle and I uncovered.
Ah, I'd love to go with you.
Pack your bags then. Come along.
Ah, damn it. I promised the boss I'd finish the painting this week.
I'll help you as soon as I get back.
The Carnival of Venice. That was our mutual dream. You see, I just can't. Not without Marcel. But you have a good time.
Thanks. See you.
When are you leaving?
First thing in the morning.
Straight to Venice?
Via Paris, just to repack. See you.
Have a great time, and be back soon.
The innkeeper is totally unlike the janitor, yet they somehow complement each other. Was Marcel here last week?
Oh, yes.
Then, on the day he died?
No, he wouldn't fall down during the day. At night.
Was he alone?
No, he would rarely come alone. Usually with Claire.
Ah, so he was with Claire.
I haven't said that. He came alone.
I thought he had an appointment.
Possible? That strange man was already waiting for him.
What did he look like?
I can't tell you. There was nothing distinctive about him. He was sitting in a dark corner. I didn't even see him coming.
Did they order anything?
Only Marcel. He came up to the bar and ordered absinthe.
They left together?
Yes, there was a raging storm outside, but they left. You can't avoid your destiny.
Will true friendship weather all the storms? What do you think?
I don't know. If it doesn't, then is it really true? And if it isn't true, is it really friendship?
Perhaps it doesn't demand great effort to check it, just enough to walk to the castle.
The way to the castle and from the castle is exactly the same.
See ya.
Maybe.
The innkeeper suggests a weird stranger might be responsible. But can I trust his account? The dramatic events of that night took place right here. How about examining this place more closely? A charming place, ideal for a romantic weekend. The crevice is too narrow. I can't reach any further. An interesting motif, a tree. This coin is unique and looks very old. An ancient coin with a sophisticated emblem of the Tree of Life, perfectly preserved. The obverse is covered with linear A script. Who could have lost such a precious rarity? An ancient coin with a sophisticated... Oh, that disturbing vision. Was it the varnish fumes? I don't really know what to think of it all. I'm afraid the Count might be behind Marcel's death. On the other hand, I should pick up the gauntlet and try to solve this case.
I've just received a phone call. It was a certain Saint-Germain, a collector.
Saint-Germain?
He wants to attend your lecture in Venice.
How does he know so much about me? Has he left his number?
No, I wouldn't underestimate him. He may add something to the story of the chest. By the way, did you know that the chest was stored in Venice in the 19th century?
Rings a bell.
At the Scuola di Santa Croce.
That's where my lecture is taking place.
You see? It all starts to fit into place. Good luck. Just make sure you come back here.
Thanks. I will be back for sure.
This girl is very nosy. I'm counting on her.
She's that interesting?
As bait?
Beautiful decorations. For the carnival, I guess. Hello, I'm Sylvie Leroux.
I'm so glad that you are here. Welcome to the humble abode of the Cultural Society.
I'm wondering where my lecture is going to take place.
Right next to us in the meeting hall, Androni as we call it. In the past, the donations were collected there. Now it's the place of lectures and concerts.
It's going to be a pleasure to meet my readers in such interesting surroundings.
That's true, the hall has its unique atmosphere. I'd like you to take note of the recess to the right.
Oh, what's so special about it?
There's a marble tablet with a nonsensical Latin inscription. A supposedly profound meaning is hidden in those randomly arranged letters.
A tourist attraction.
Correct. I encourage you to have a look at it after the lecture.
Maybe I'll do it right away.
Ah, the soul of an adventurer gets the upper hand.
Well, I've got a very tight schedule. No time to waste.
Won't you be distracted before the lecture?
Quite the opposite. I'm well prepared, but it'll calm my nerves instead.
Stage fright?
I'm afraid so.
I can assure you that everything is ready. Try not to think about the lecture for a while and just have a look around the building.
It's magnificent in here. I love Venice.
The former Serenissime is still dazzling. This place used to belong to the Scuola, a confraternity stemming from the Middle Ages.
A grand building.
Not as grand as the Scuole Grandi buildings, 6 of them altogether. This was the unofficial 7th one.
Unofficial?
Yes, for instance, despite its name, there was never a relic of the True Cross in here. The confraternity of St. John the Evangelist, one of the Great Six, had it. Those institutions had a large influence over the burghers. Thanks to them, they were not only able to perform, so to speak, statutory tasks such as helping their brothers and their families, but they also could satisfy the need for prestige and shape the policy of the Republic.
Prestige in Venice had to be pretty expensive.
Oh, yes. Surely you've heard of the Tintoretto paintings adorning the Scuola Grande di San Rocco.
Naturally, outstanding works.
What about the ravishing interiors of the Scuola Grande di San Marco? Brothers who provided for our building couldn't really equal those, but the architectural concept is similar.
What happened to the Scuola later on?
Well, along with the fall of the Republic, everything started to change. Even the Carnival tradition was relinquished. Do you know who ordered it?
The Inquisition?
Not even close. It was that tyrant, Napoleon, who dissolved the Major Council in 1797. Our society originated from the Scuola in the 19th century, adopting a scientific and cultural character.
At the Maritime Museum, I'm working on a chest that belonged to Ponce de Leon. The director mentioned that it used to be stored here.
Correct. His chest was right there, in the meeting hall.
Can you tell me something more on the subject?
When in 1521 the conquistador died in Havana of a wound inflicted by an Indian arrow, legends about his chest started to circulate. It was said that it contained a map showing the location of the Fountain of Youth.
Whose hands did it fall into?
Views on this matter are divided. Some say Hernando de Soto obtained it. I incline to the hypothesis that De Leon left the chest in Seville. He gave an account of his journey there in front of the clerks from the Casa de Contratacion, who prepared guidelines for Spanish sailors.
Was Padrón Real produced there, that famous map?
You're absolutely right. The official and secret master map of the New World.
Does anybody know what happened to the chest then?
Possibly it was on Juan de Austria's ship during the Battle of Lepanto, when he led the Holy League fleet to victory. In the whole commotion, the chest must have ended up on one of the Venetian galleasses participating in the battle.
By coincidence?
Whether by coincidence or deliberately, the confraternity of the True Cross took it over. The initiated brothers hid it away, since the Austria kept on searching for his lost property. In any case, he wasn't the only one after the legendary map.
It was believed to lead to the Fountain of Youth?
Such were those days. The most ambitious individuals were looking for El Dorado, the Philosopher's Stone, or the Fountain.
And the brothers?
They had prestige. The more they denied having the chest, the greater their prestige was.
And what happened to the chest later on?
They emptied the cash during the Napoleonic Wars. The chest was hastily moved to a different, safer place in the city.
You know where to?
Unfortunately, no. Our guardian Grande, who moved the chest, was murdered soon after.
What a mysterious story. Have my books arrived?
Yes, they're here. A beautiful edition. They still smell of printing ink and success.
How large an audience do you expect?
I'm certain many people will come. We have our own regular audience, and apart from that, we advertise the lecture as a huge event. You can expect many people.
Thank you for your encouragement.
Relax. Everything will be just perfect, huh?
Certainly. This time, I won't pay the same price for success.
You mean your uncle's death? A much regretted loss. But life has to go on, and your uncle would be so proud of you.
Thank you. I do believe that. What events have you planned for the immediate future?
A lecture and an exhibition about the birth of the Latin Empire.
Oh, a very interesting topic, and related to the city as well.
That's the point. And then a more exotic series of lectures about Atlantis, from analyzing Plato's dialogues to presenting archaeological finds in the field.
That's debatable.
I know. I'm still preparing the list of lecturers. Perhaps you could help me with it.
I'll think about it and let you know when I'm in France.
I'll be obliged.
May I have a look around the hall?
But of course, please do.
A refined and well-read man. It was a pleasure talking to him. I'm going to sign my books after the lecture. Let's hope somebody is interested. It doesn't only dissolve nail polish. Venetian lions guard the secrets of the confraternity. An ad of my book with a lecture agenda. Classical statues, oil paintings, and heavy draperies are in stark contrast to the austere stone walls. A strong tieback. It can hold a lot of weight. I'm curious what they use this trapdoor for. Something's blocking the lid. They weren't painted by a renowned master, but they still represent the good old Venetian school. They weren't painted by a renowned... Great acoustics, a perfect place for a lecture. Colorful stained glass windows add luster to the austere interior. There's a mystery hidden in this chaotic inscription. Maybe I should make a fancy digression on it while delivering the lecture. The inscription pieces just need to be rearranged. The interior was furnished this way so as not to distract the audience. The exhibition of archaeological tools from a bygone era will complement my lecture. The showcase is closed. The organizer decided to enrich the lecture with a small thematic exhibition. The showcase is closed. think it's the confraternity's maxim. Ugh, I heard a grind. It gives me the creeps. The bases of the columns turned slightly. Oh, you can rotate them. Well done, Sylvie. You've opened it. With such security, there must be something precious inside. There was only a handful of dry seeds inside. I think they traveled here inside the conquistador's chest over 400 years ago.
Miss Sylvie Leroux,
That's me.
Count Saint-Germain asked me to have a brief word with you.
The Count was supposed to meet me in person.
Not this time.
He asked for the meeting himself. I'm disappointed.
The Count will call you.
He won't come?
He is afraid of a few obtrusive acquaintances.
Who are you, really? A gondolier, a messenger, or the Count's associate?
2 of these names are correct.
Shall I guess?
How about a compromise? You won't be guessing, and I won't be answering. Anyway, I need to go.
Wait a second. Tell me something about Saint-Germain.
In a word?
A sentence would be fine.
Mysterious.
And that's all?
No, I've brought something extraordinary for you.
What is it? A chronometer?
Take a look at it. The Count is curious about your opinion.
Am I to examine it?
If possible.
All right, but not today. I'm delivering a lecture. This death, it's horrible. I'm still shocked by what happened. It could have been me. Everything is lost.
There was no other way. I had to cancel the lecture.
For this young man.
Unfortunately. Such a tragedy.
Did he have any family?
Everyone does.
A wife, a child?
The police haven't identified him yet, but he's a local, a gondolier.
Somebody out there is worrying about him.
I'll ask around tomorrow, but the carnival is no time for mourning.
A woman is waiting to criticize him for being so late. In a few hours, she'll be willing to forgive him anything as long as he returns.
Instead of him, an embarrassed police officer will come and inform her in a cold voice that...
Everything is lost.
No, not for her.
And the Count? Is he waiting for him? Isn't he curious about the impression he's made with a chronometer?
Do you have the Count's phone number?
No, nothing. I can only wait. I don't really know what for.
You should go to bed.
No way. I wouldn't be able to fall asleep to protect myself from everything that happened here. Barely 2 hours ago.
A few sleeping pills will take care of that.
And I was so surprised that my uncle needed to take them.
You're young. You'll recover quickly. A bit of sleep and the body itself will deal with the tormented mind.
Not so long ago, a man with good intentions shot my uncle. Probably by chance. I believe that.
I read about that tragedy.
People are like houses in a medieval city. When one collapses, the ones close to it start shaking.
With all due respect, the death of an old man isn't as depressing as that of a young one. How old do you think he was?
Still, you can say that my uncle didn't die in vain. Something was saved back then. But why did the gondolier die?
Maybe somebody was settling an old score. A jealous husband, perhaps?
Anyway, it doesn't make sense. I'm still wondering if it wasn't me he wanted to kill.
No, the killer had enough time to shoot again.
Maybe he panicked.
From what you said, it appears he was self-confident and not in a hurry at all.
That strange missile, the Curare poisoned arrow, almost grazed me.
But you're safe now. I guess that's why you refuse to have any police protection.
You're right. I just need to focus on something. That chronometer he gave me.
Do you have it?
Please don't give me away. I don't want the police to take it.
There's always time for that.
I'll take care of the chronometer. After all, it was his... what was his name?
I don't know.
His last wish. The chronometer needs to be cleaned, and I've seen various reagents and tools in that showcase in the meeting hall. May I use them?
But how? The hall is sealed and we can't enter.
True. Then I can't do anything, can I?
I'd like to get inside myself. I left my documents on a chair. God knows when I'll gain access to them.
They sealed it and left it just like that? And we're supposed to wait until they generously let us in?
Well, force majeure.
What if we unstuck the tape, took everything we needed, and then stuck it back?
You'd better not do that. You'd put yourself in trouble.
I'll do it in such a way that nobody will notice.
I doubt that's possible.
You don't believe me? I'm an archaeologist, and restoration is my work.
But you'll destroy the tape.
No, I won't. I need to think it over in private.
I won't disturb you.
The gondolier asked me to check the watch. I guess I should do that. An ad of my book with the lecture agenda. A 19th century watch with an openable watch case. There's an engraving under the layer of dirt. Maybe I could use the reagents from that showcase to help me read the inscription. I shouldn't be tearing this tape off. It's punishable by law. Men always wonder why we need to carry so much stuff around in our bags, but they can't deal with simple tasks like these. I found a similar coin in Brittany. Is the murderer leaving his mark? I already have 2 ancient gold coins with the emblem of a tree. Both are connected with dramatic events. The showcase is closed. The showcase is closed. He should be grateful I've recovered them. I found your documents, but I can't open the showcases without the keys.
I'm grateful for the documents. Just a second. Here, these should be the ones.
Thank you. I need to think it over in private.
I won't disturb you.
With this bunch of keys, I can search every corner of the Scola. Archaeological tools. They still look quite useful to me. This indispensable tool can also be useful for restoration work. A magnifying glass can be very helpful for analyzing the finds in detail. I can see an inscription, but it's soiled and I can't read it. I think I've cleaned it too hard. I can't decipher the inscription. Archaeologists use such brushes to sweep the dust from unearthed items. Now I need to gently remove the patina. The inscription is clear now, but the letters are too small for me to read. Mary Celeste, 1872. Benjamin Spooner Briggs? This chronometer belonged to the captain of the abandoned ship. At first glance, everything looks normal, and the first impression does matter. Here are the keys. I've taken some tools and reagents from the showcase.
Use them for as long as you please.
Thank you so much.
Have you stuck the tape back on the door?
See for yourself. The police will never notice anything.
Unbelievable.
I know my stuff.
You really are a professional.
I've deciphered the inscriptions. You'll never believe who this chronometer belonged to.
Not to Ponce de Leon, I suppose.
You're joking, and it really is interesting.
So whose chronometer was it?
There are two inscriptions, Benjamin S. Briggs and Mary Celeste, 1872.
My, that's no mean treat.
As you know, the captain along with the whole crew of Mary Celeste vanished without a trace in 1872.
Yes, if I remember correctly, on 4 December, the drifting ship was spotted in the Atlantic by the De Grazia crew, about 400 miles off the coast of Gibraltar.
Everything on board was almost in perfect order, but they couldn't find any crew members. That must have been quite a spooky experience.
This mystery hasn't been solved up to this day, although various theories have been put forward.
None of them able to explain the mystery.
Did you know that a few years earlier, Briggs had come to Europe, to Marseille reputedly, though I've heard a hypothesis that to Italy as well.
In any case, his chronometer reached as far as Venice. The captain might have left it on the ship.
I know nothing about it, but it seems that the personal belongings disappeared along with their owners.
This means that Briggs didn't take it on the journey, and that's quite strange.
This whole story is strange.
Because of this whole confusion, I've forgotten to tell you I found a cache underneath the Latin inscription in the recess.
The cache where the conquistador's chest was kept?
It seems so. It was empty apart from a few seeds.
I also almost forgot to tell you something. Among the documents you've brought me from the meeting hall, there's a list of contents of that chest.
From the times when it was stored here?
Yes, the list comes from the 16th century.
So what's on the list? There's one thing I didn't find in the chest.
Namely,
A uniquely shaped jug, if I got it right. That's correct. There was a pottery fragment in the chest. A spout of a jug, to be precise.
it's possible that the damaged jug has been traveling around the world for some time. I've heard that someone from Cairo bought it.
Can you give me any details?
None, I'm afraid. Some people protect such information like intelligence secrets, and this is one of those cases.
Tough luck. Maybe the auction house will know something. You know what? Now that the chest was found, maybe it's worth exhibiting it again in the place it had been kept for so many years.
A terrific idea. We could combine it with a scientific symposium. For instance, the role of legends in the discovery and conquest of the New World.
I'll help you. I'll talk to the museum director. For the time being, however, a lot of strenuous work on that chest awaits me.
I'm looking forward to the results. You can share them when you give a lecture during the exhibition in the Scuola di Santa Croce.
I'd love to. Although, I'm still shivering when I think of today's events.
A man called. He wanted to talk to you.
Did he introduce himself?
No, but he'll call you again.
I need to think it over in private.
I won't disturb you.
Hello, Sylvie Leroux speaking.
Count Saint-Germain. I intended to come there, but under the circumstances...
So you know.
Bad news spreads quickly.
What about his family?
Family? I do not know them. I cannot talk for long, therefore let me come to the point. I would like to commission you to do an expert analysis for me. It is crucial. Please take the tools and reagents with you.
What reagents? What am I going to analyze?
A painted plank. Please bring anything you find. Have you got the chronometer?
Yes, he gave it to me just before his death.
Then bring it as well, regardless of whether you have managed to examine it or not.
I have.
Really? Splendid. Please come to me as soon as possible.
And the address?
You will find it on the chronometer.
On the chronometer, but I checked it carefully. There's no address.
But there is. If what they say about you is true, you will know how to reach me.
I'm not so sure of that.
I cannot say anything more. This telephone might be tapped, after all. Do be careful. If you have the impression that someone is following you, turn back. Be alert.
I've almost gotten killed today. How about putting it off till tomorrow? It'll be much safer.
On the contrary, tomorrow we may not have the chance to meet.
Okay, I'll try.
Just remember not to discuss the matter with anyone, not even in the scuola.
Fine.
I am awaiting you.
I need to see this man, if only to return the chronometer. In fact, I can't wait to meet him. So the pottery fragment I've copied is the spout of the jug which was kept inside the chest from the 16th century. Taxi! Taxi! It's no use. There's an empty gondola by the scuola wall. The question is, how to get on it. On a night like this, the taxi stand is deserted. On a night like this...
Come here!
Hey!
That figure on the bridge makes my skin crawl. Hi, how are you doing?
Great, aren't we, Bianca?
We are not. It was great when you decided to dive into the empty fountain.
Everybody keeps saying that, but I actually don't remember any of it.
Arnolfo all over. So absent-minded.
What are you doing tonight?
Tonight is going to be cultural. First, the archaeology lecture. Then, a conversation with the speaker. Several glasses of free wine.
An autograph, a photo together.
Then some free wine again.
Going to a restaurant with a newly met friends.
A chance for more glasses of free wine.
An unexpected encounter with some old friends.
Time to switch to whole bottles.
An unavoidable visit to the familiar ATM.
And then we go the whole hog.
Or vaulting the canal.
You haven't learned your lesson? You've already forgotten how you got stuck in the middle of the canal, hanging on an upright oar.
Oh, I wasn't stuck. That was my strategy.
No matter how many times you try, you'll never repeat that.
We'll see about that. We'll see.
Yeah, unless some gondolier helps you.
Oh, you'd be surprised. The older the gondolier, the harder the oar.
So, how do you like our agenda for tonight?
Very ambitious.
Yeah, nothing doing. Item 1's off the list.
No free glasses of wine.
Only one thing on your mind. No feast for the soul. They've cancelled the lecture.
How could they turn their backs on their loyal audience?
A murder was committed inside.
A murder? What happened?
You could say somebody was shot.
Horrible.
I told you I saw the police.
You also came here for the lecture?
Yeah.
Then join us.
I can't. I've got an appointment at the...
Oh, a triste.
No, just an appointment.
Oh, don't worry. Maybe something will come of it.
Have you heard of the Casa Celeste?
You mean Palazzo Celeste?
Palazzo.
You've got to go down the canal.
Straight, turn right, turn left, turn right twice.
Turn right 4 times.
You want her to go around in circles?
That'd be fun, huh? Oh, hold on. What's your name?
Sylvie.
Like that archaeologist.
But you know, it will be hard for you to catch an empty gondola.
The boats are overcrowded.
Unless you board the Vampiretto.
You can try the drowning style.
You jump from the bridge when a gondola passes by. The passengers start screaming. The gondolier pulls you on board.
Does it work?
Not worth trying. The canal water stinks awfully.
I know. A water Segway would be ideal for Sylvie.
You can do various sports here, but believe me, a bath in winter isn't the best idea.
Oh, poor archaeologist.
Which one?
The one dead that was supposed to give the lecture.
One more drink, and she'll be back to normal.
Why poor?
Haven't you heard? She was shot.
No, it wasn't her.
She was going to promote her book.
Maybe it was a disappointed reader, eh? Instead of buying a computer game, he spent all of his money on a piece of paper.
A lunatic.
Only lunatics shoot people. Maybe it was a reviewer, eh?
He was preparing to go to a match when his editor told him to write an urgent review of a popular science book.
He must have been a crime story specialist since he knew how to handle a gun. But that book he couldn't handle, so he did the only thing he could. Bang!
He didn't know that you don't shoot a piano player.
Listen, that woman is alive.
That's great news. Let's celebrate.
Was she rescued?
Somebody else was killed, a gondolier.
Oh, I had a feeling we wouldn't catch a taxi tonight.
Explain it to me, Bianca. Why would a reviewer shoot a gondolier?
Would you read such a book?
So, the gondolier was a writer too?
No. Would you buy the book instead of a game?
Me? Of course. I'd buy it and ask her to sign it for me.
Ah, yeah, right. I know you. You'd be flirting with her.
I'd invite her out for a free glass of wine.
Haven't you heard she was barely rescued? What if you're drinking a free wine with her, and suddenly the reviewer appears and bang!
I'd rescue her.
Do you even realize what it would mean to be responsible for her life?
I've taken a life-saving course. I'd give her a heart massage, a mouth-to-mouth.
Ah, foot massage would be best.
What?
What kind of a lifesaver are you if you don't know the map of the whole body is on the feet, eh? You wouldn't have to brutally press her heart.
Her chest?
You letcha. She's already experienced enough violence. You could find her heart area on her foot and gently press it with your thumbs, slowly.
Ah, that's exactly how I'm going to rescue her.
And I'll show you where it is. Oh, Sylvie, I can't. Maybe you could show it to him, eh?
You know what? I'll get that book with an autograph for you. Just wait a moment.
Cool. But don't worry if it doesn't work out. 3 glasses of wine will do.
Remember not to badger the lady. She's barely been rescued. She deserves some rest.
Goodbye.
See you in the city.
Bye. You'll find us in the last open joint.
We need an alternative solution. Think, Sylvie, think. Trial and error, they say. This won't work. This description probably comes from the 18th century. Trial and error, they say. Think, Sylvie, think. Something's blocking the lid. Too heavy. I can't hold it. Think, Sylvie, think. We need an alternative solution. Trial and error, they say. No way. I'm not going to jump into the canal. No can do. Gee, it even sparkled. The man on the bridge will see me leaving, and the Count asked me to be cautious. This won't work. Broken. I can't row with something like that. A good flare is really something, but a smoke bomb even more so. Locked. I can't get inside. It's not a great idea. It's good for nothing. Too short. Think, Sylvie, think. I described my last amazing discovery in it. Perfect for newly met archaeology fans. I've got the book for you, with the dedication.
To Bianca and Arnolfo, true archaeology lovers, I hope you'll always feel like having fun. Sylvia Larrowe.
Beautiful.
You've done a terrific job, girl. But you know what? I have a feeling we should thank the author in person.
I really think she's been through way too much today.
Arnie, I know you're a wonderful lifesaver, but let's not template.
All right. So what are we going to do with such a promising night?
I'm certain you'll be just fine. I've got to go my own way.
Sylvie, once you've talked long enough, take him out to the city. You won't regret that.
I don't know if he'll be willing to.
Arnie, don't push her. She isn't sure of the guy yet. Sylvie, since you're having a tryst, you can't be so demonstrative, eh?
It's not a tryst.
Every decent Venetian girl wears a mask when going to a tryst. Take it. Without the mask, you're conspicuously naked.
You just stand out.
Thanks.
Oh, and one more thing. I call this the Baron Munchausen trick, eh? If the guy turns out to be a worthless yet pestering, grab the flare, administer it, and then light it. You'll get rid of him in no time.
Aren't you going a bit too far? The girl may take it literally.
Stop your whining. I love you because you're so crazy. And now, we needed to do something for Sylvia Larrowe.
What do you mean?
I have a hunch that she is very sad and I can't do anything about it for now. That's why we need to have a great time, eh?
Goodbye.
See you in the city.
Bye. You'll find us in the last open joint.
As a child, I used to make smoke bombs out of table tennis balls. That was fun. Some cheap plastic on your face, and you're a completely different person. Well, maybe it's a waste, but I wouldn't party today anyway. These strips, however, might come in handy. Another prop of a self-taught pyrotechnist. The smoke screen's ready. No can do. See? I reached Palazzo Celeste without any mishap. What a unique gong. Must be an antique. Is the gate code displayed here? There are two engravings on the watch case. Mary Celeste, 1872, and Benjamin S. Briggs. I can hear some grating, but the portcullis won't budge. Something must be blocking it. This won't work. We need an alternative solution. You can see the palace is dilapidated. The stone blocking the mechanism has fallen down. What a bizarre orangery. Such a mystical atmosphere. There's someone sitting on the pedestal, like a ruler on a throne. I suppose that's Count Saint-Germain. Trial and error, they say. The humidity in the garden has ruined the sculptures.
Who?
Who?
Who took his life?
I didn't see him. The killer disappeared, just vanished into thin air.
Oh, was it a ghost?
I feel sorry for you, but why are you blaming me? I could have been killed myself.
It is not about you at all. So many hours have passed, and yet we know nothing. Have the police joined the festivities?
You'll learn nothing from the police. The only thing they're good at is asking the same questions on and on and on.
Those lily livered assassins trouble and harass me. They want to drive me insane.
Why is that?
If only I could see the murderer's face. Then I would probably understand it.
You'd better not get the chance.
They want me to be afraid of my own shadow. They want my brain to boil with fear. But enough of that. I have not even welcomed you properly. I am Count Saint-Germain.
Sylvie Leroux.
You look even prettier than in the picture.
Here you are, Briggs chronometer.
Did I hear you right? Briggs?
Yup, Benjamin Spooner Briggs.
Aha!
Was the captain of the ship Mary Celeste, which on 4 November 1872 left
New York, and a month later was found abandoned 400 miles from Gibraltar.
Have you been testing me?
You've done a splendid job.
Glad to hear that. What's next?
Let us focus on the discovery of Mary Celeste, shall we? They got on board. The captain, what was his name?
David Morehouse?
Morehouse. He boarded the empty ship. Not a soul in sight.
The tea was still warm.
Nonsense. A few thousand miles is enough to cool the tea properly.
A few thousand? Why such a theory?
Why not, I say? Just look at what we have here. Escaping the ship because the alcohol they were transporting was about to explode. Pirates, tsunami, and a cook who poisoned the crew and then jumped overboard. How many scribblers have fed on this?
No one has solved the mystery of Mary Celeste so far.
This chronometer.
This chronometer what?
It brings us closer to the solution, and undeniably at that.
I'm all ears, Count.
It was not found on the ship.
It wasn't? Briggs left it in New York?
I should rather say in Marion, where he lived. But no, nothing of this kind. The captain had it with him during the voyage.
So Briggs survived? It was all a hoax? Was he trying to swindle compensation?
He should have obeyed his wife and founded that ironmongery in New Bedford. He would not have lost the unblemished reputation he had in his lifetime.
You're right. That man would never stoop to fraud.
I agree. As for the chronometer, it has been a part of my collection for a long time.
How did you manage to get the chronometer?
A peculiar case indeed. I cannot tell you how it fell into my hands.
Cannot or will not?
I simply do not remember. My memory fell to tiny pieces, each of which rolled in a different direction.
I'm not really following.
I had an accident. I barely survived a plane crash.
I'm sorry about the accident.
Do not be. To tell the truth, after the accident, I was convinced that immortality was something natural.
In a hospital? What a paradox.
Precisely. The particle containing this piece of information drifted far, far away. Too bad it came back again.
If I understand you correctly, you suffer from amnesia. Then how did you get home?
Bloodsuckers always find a host. Fortunately, I am rich. Otherwise, no one would have showed up.
Why did you want to see me?
I possess an object, a precious one, I suppose, but this can only be verified by someone like you, a professional.
Where is it?
It is the plank lying on the table. The cracked paint that you see on its surface might be covering an authentic sign or an inscription.
I'll do my best. May I use the things I need?
Everything here is at your disposal.
I'm going back to work.
I hope to talk to you soon.
Count Saint-Germain. What to think of him? A charismatic person. but marked by suffering. Though the plank doesn't look interesting, there might be something extraordinary under the cracked paint. I need some kind of tool. Under the cracked paint, I can see an older layer. A fragment of an inscription. I need to uncover the rest. A fragment of an inscription. I need to uncover the rest. A bunch of junk. A can containing lye-resistant polyvinyl acetate. The uncovered inscription is protected. Now, I need a strong chemical agent to dissolve the paint. We need an alternative solution. This won't work. I've dissolved the top layer of the paint. Now it's time to reveal the protected part of the broadside. Mary Celeste. Awesome! It must be the remainder of the lifeboat from the derelict ship. Interesting floor decoration, but the pattern on the rings is chaotic. There's a fragment missing in the center. So what do you think about it?
Excellent. It's Mary Celeste again.
Is everything connected with this ship?
It is quite possible.
Where did you get this broadside?
I bought it from an antiquary in Cairo. It must be a piece of the missing lifeboat.
So there are more?
Yes, I hope to buy all of them.
Why did you start this search?
Because of a premonition of a great mystery, a fundamental question.
And the answer?
If there is one, it is also going to be fundamental.
So what is the question?
You are asking too much of me. I do not want to make a fool of myself. I only have a few clues so far.
And what can you tell me about Ponce de Leon's chest?
It was kept in Venice, first at the Scuola, then possibly here.
So we haven't come here by accident.
There are no accidents. What we consider an accident is just an event whose cause is unknown to us.
What happened to the chest when it disappeared from here?
What do you think?
Briggs got hold of it.
Bingo. You have become quite intriguing.
3 objects which disappeared along with the Mary Celeste crew have been found. The chronometer, the chest, and the lifeboat. What does it mean?
That they did not die, at least not all of them. Somebody, maybe even the captain himself, came back.
It would have been strange if he'd been living in hiding the whole time after his return.
He certainly did not return with his wife and daughter. Those 3 would have been easily recognized.
His son and his mother stayed in Marion. I can't believe neither the captain nor his wife wanted to see them.
What if Mr. and Mrs. Briggs discovered something incredibly valuable and didn't want to reveal it?
It was a decent family. Everybody, including you, says Briggs was a very responsible man.
That is correct. Maybe he made a significant discovery but went into hiding because he was persecuted, hunted down.
By whom?
By someone from his entourage, a crew member, for instance.
What was at stake? What was the motivation behind all those events?
The journey of Marie Celeste had a secret goal, and it definitely was not about shipping alcohol across the ocean.
I'm confused. Everything we've been discussing is just speculation. We have no irrefutable proof.
Scientists and discoverers can be divided into two categories. The first group build arduously, only on solid foundations. The second group consists of adventurers eager to check even the most ridiculous theories once they feel there might be some truth in them. You do not belong to the former, do you?
I don't really know what to think. Are you trying to offend me?
Not at all. For me, it is an advantage. That is why I wanted to see you.
What do you expect to find in the chest?
Have you examined it carefully?
Very.
And?
Please keep this for yourself for the time being. I haven't had time for proper research.
What have you found? Tell me.
Under the false bottom, I found a manuscript, possibly Ponce de Leon's notes, prepared as an account for the Casa de Contratacion.
I knew it! I knew something was inside. Tell me more, please. What do his notes say?
He's describing his journey from 1513, during which he discovered Florida.
Is there anything new in that account of his? Something not present in other sources?
Yes, he mentions the Bimini Island where the Fountain of Youth was supposed to be located.
Did he reach it?
That's how I understood it.
I need to have that manuscript. No, I need to have the whole chest. God knows what else could be found inside.
I'm afraid that's impossible. I hope I've lived up to your expectations.
Listen to me. I am impressed by your abilities and knowledge. You show the talents of a true discoverer. I am hiring you to be my expert.
You're expert? Expert in what?
In Marie Celeste. You will solve the mystery of the crew member's disappearance unarguably, once and for all.
I'm flattered. It's an incredibly ambitious endeavor.
I will cover all your expenses. And as for the remuneration, what would satisfy you?
Let me think. Okay, let's start from the simplest matter. Exclusive rights to the book on the subject.
Naturally.
Access to all the valuable and antique objects we come across during this enterprise, as well as exclusive rights to analyzing them.
It sounds reasonable, I agree.
And now the crucial part. I'll own 1/10 of those relics and have the right of first refusal when it comes to the rest.
My investment rights are strictly limited, taking into account your potential achievements.
I think my offer is fair. I won't have any reward if I don't achieve anything. I risk returning empty-handed.
There is something up your sleeve. You will always be able to write a book about it.
I get the feeling that there's something up your sleeve, too. It's not only about Mary Celeste.
All right, I agree. But I also want to make one condition. Let us leave the chest out of it. It will belong to me.
The chest is the property of the museum.
You will get it for me.
I can't act as your agent in front of them. They've given me a job and I need to bring it to a conclusion on the terms we agreed on.
No, you are working only for me now.
Come again? Have I suddenly become your property?
You are my expert. You cannot be doing two things at the same time.
Then I'm going back to France.
Please, you do not know what you would miss.
And I don't know what I'd miss if I stayed. Why do you insist on getting that chest?
I only want to examine it. I know the list of its contents, yet I am not so sure that it is everything.
There was a manuscript, a pistol, and a spout. The remains of a jug. I've got its copy.
True, the jug is on the list.
Do you know where the jug is at the moment?
I know one man in Cairo who might be in possession of it.
Who is he?
Ah, you see, you should not renounce the cause.
I shouldn't renounce my principles if I'm to work in this profession anymore.
You have discovered a lot, I esteem that, but you will not get any further without me.
Today, I found the place in the scuola where the chest was stored for years.
You have? And what was inside?
A few strange seeds.
And where is this cache?
On the right-hand side of the entrance, under an absurd inscription on 12 tiles.
Yes, I remember that.
The tiles can be moved. I managed to arrange them into quite an elegant Latin maxim.
Well, well. And what is it, if I may ask?
Freely you have received, freely give.
How enlightening.
I'm curious about the relief on the floor.
Me too. It seems to be unfinished, as if it needed to be adjusted somehow.
Do you expect to find a cache here as well?
It is likely that the seeds from the Scuola di Santa Croce cache were brought and hidden here. They may still be in this place. You did not find them in the chest, did you?
No, I didn't.
Since you are able to deal with hiding places so well, maybe you could try your hand here.
Well, I'm not in a rush or anything. I need to have a closer look at this ornament. I've noticed, for example, that the circle in the middle is defective.
Yes, and some stone pieces are lying in the corner. A sloppy work, I must say.
I'm going back to work.
I hope to talk to you soon.
An equally lush garden stretches outside the window. A master of the Venetian school kept in such conditions? Pieces of stone plates, broken pottery, all in all, a small dump. Trial and error, they say. Now the relief is complete, but the pattern on the floor doesn't make a hole.
Notice that now the second and the fourth rings are moving together.
All set. The pattern on the rings shows a lush tree. The tile sticks out a bit now. It's a stash for the seeds. They must have been considered valuable. These seeds are different from the ones I found at the scuola. These seeds are different. These seeds are like the ones found at the scuola. They were brought by the conquistadors in his chest. The ornament is legible now.
I must admit you have performed marvelously again.
Do you know what tree this is?
I have seen it somewhere, but I cannot remember where.
Is it related to Mary Celeste in any way?
I feel that it is.
Feelings are not enough when it comes to such an enterprise. Do you know that I've seen that emblem on a coin as well?
On a coin?
On 2 coins, actually. I found one of them near the place where Marcel, the restorer from the museum, died.
A friend of yours? The one I wrote to is dead?
Unfortunately, yes. And I found the second coin today at the site of your man's death.
2 coins, 2 deaths.
And 1 murderer, right?
He is following you. What was that? Did you hear that?
No, I didn't.
Never mind.
There are some seeds in the floor stash.
I knew it!
They're similar to the ones from the Scuola. Have a look.
I feel they can give me the answer, but I do not know the question.
I wonder if this is the tree that grows on the islands from the map.
What islands? What map?
I haven't mentioned it yet, but I've found a map in the manuscript.
You have saved the best for last. I need that map. What is on it?
A few islands, but their names are missing.
You see, I need to buy that chest after all.
It's not necessary. I've made a copy of the map. I brought it with me.
May I see it? I am sure we can come to an agreement.
Yes.
Splendid. What was that?
I haven't noticed anything.
Hush!
What's going on?
Someone was following you.
Nobody was following me.
It does not matter anymore. You should go back.
What's next? Where will we meet?
I am compromised in Venice. Only Cairo is left.
Cairo is a huge city?
I mean that collector. He often comes to the old town. He specializes in artifacts connected with Atlantis. Did you see that shadow?
Where?
Go now, quickly.
What about the collector?
Run! It must be the killer!
Tell me, how could you possibly mistake this gondolier for Omega?
It doesn't matter. I'll get him a bit later.
It does. If someone's worthless life means anything to you.
You've had your heart transplanted or what?
Knock it off. We'll get him. This girl will lead us to him.
Do you think they're connected in any way? She's like a moth flying towards the light.
This is what we should hope for.
What have I gotten myself into? I'm here all alone, no sign of the Count, and what's more, I don't feel so safe.
Hello.
Hello, I'd like to talk to someone from the staff.
I'm the staff. My name's Ali.
How about some adults?
My parents will be back soon. I'm filling in for them. Are you looking for a room?
Shouldn't you be at school, Ollie?
You're not from the Board of Education, are you?
No, I'm looking for a place to stay for a few days.
You found the right place. Would you like a suite?
I'd prefer something modest.
Ah, it's quite fortunate. Our suite's taken at the moment. But if you'd like a suite anyway, our neighbors have one.
It's not necessary. I'm looking for an ordinary room.
There's a vacant room upstairs.
With an ensuite bathroom?
There's a wash basin.
And the toilet?
In the hall. If you'd like your own bathroom, you'll find it at the neighbors.
Where is it?
Not far away, but our place is nicer, more romantic.
Indeed.
More pleasant. Far away from TV, the internet. But if you miss that, you'll find it at our neighbors.
Which way is it?
Hard to live without the internet, isn't it? My parents understand it. We're just changing the provider. The cable was no good, though. But if you'd like to play, I have a console in my room. The internet, too, if you want.
I don't need it.
What do you do?
Excuse me?
You don't have any cameras. You're not a tourist, are you?
Nor a secret agent. I'm an archaeologist. You know what that's about?
Of course. Everybody knows that. You're here to dig up mummies.
Correct?
You've come to the right place. This house is very old and has lots of secrets.
You think I could find something here?
Sure, but no damaging the floor, unless you pay extra.
Ah, I was hoping damaging the floor would be included in the price.
You don't have to pay in advance.
How much is a room without any bonuses?
$15.
Gee, I don't know.
The room may not have a bathroom, but it's got a good hiding place.
A hiding place?
For valuables, you can hide the Pharaoh's treasure there.
I'll take it.
Great. Would you like some tea?
No, thank you.
May I see your passport?
Unfortunately, my papers were stolen.
Have you reported that to the police?
Right at the airport, but a dangerous city.
It's not. You just have to be careful at the airport. Will you give me your name? I need to put it in the register.
Sophie Ferrier, double R. And when I find the Pharaoh's treasure, who can I sell it to?
The government.
Maybe you know some collectors.
You'd like to sell it under the counter? I'd have to ask around.
No, nothing illegal. I'm just looking for somebody in the old town, that's all.
There are a lot of antiquaries and collectors here.
This one specializes in the archaeology of Atlantis.
Are you pulling my leg?
Why?
I thought Atlantis didn't exist.
I don't know that, but this collector might have some proof, some finds.
That would be very important?
I guess so.
Are you going to look for it?
At the moment, I just want to discuss a few things.
Take me with you. I can help. I can really do a lot of useful things.
You want to travel like Sinbad the Sailor?
Oh, yes.
So ask around about the collector. But you need to be discreet. Nobody can know about it yet.
Sure thing.
Is breakfast included in the price?
If you want to have a proper meal, go to the city.
Can you recommend anything?
There's a cafe nearby in a back street. Can't miss it.
Can I use the kitchenette?
Sure. It's at the guest's disposal.
Thank you. Bye.
Have fun.
I have to unpack and get some rest after such a hard journey. A lovely room. I smell ambergris mixed with musk. We need an alternative solution. Now I can do the washing. Oh my, I don't look so good. It must be this stash. Unsophisticated, but still. Think, Sylvie, think. Trial and error, they say. Think, Sylvie, think. Think, Sylvie, think. No can do. After they robbed me at the airport, I'd rather not carry anything valuable with me. They've got a kitchenette. You can whip something up here. This won't work. Although this place is charming, I don't feel safe here. Vivid colors and the smell of oriental spices. I'm feeling dizzy. Hello.
Have the best coffee in the city.
I like such places. The atmosphere is unique.
Isn't it? And maybe you'd like some hibiscus tea. We also have green tea and ginger infusion. If you'd like a cool drink, there is lime juice. And we offer such delicacies, sweet baklava and basbousa. There are also full medemes or tamia sandwiches. How about some matzah?
I'd rather talk than eat.
To anybody in particular? I know everybody here.
Do you know any art collectors?
Oh, such people don't come here. We have a different kind of customer. Storekeepers, barbers, modest people, but a night with them is a feast. For the spirit.
No doubt.
Take Ismail. He's able to distinguish 15 different flavors in simple full.
What is full?
Ordinary cooked beans. And Nazir?
Is that another dish?
Oh, it's good he can't hear you. You'd become the heroine of his caustic stories. His mother-in-law would be relieved, though.
I'd rather you didn't tell him about it.
It's not that simple. Soon they're going to come here, say hello, start playing backgammon, call they want tea or coffee or something else, though they've been ordering the same things for ages. And then they're going to say, Hassan, caravan routes cross by your cafe. Have you had any news from the outside world?
Oh my.
Oh my, so what should I tell them? Can I tell them that caravans go another way and that not a living thing has showed up here?
They wouldn't feel content.
Precisely. So you understand. I wait the whole day for the leavening, for the grain from which a tale will grow.
And here I come?
Oh, a European that mistakes Nazir for full.
What a blunder.
It's not a blunder. It's a good beginning. But what should I tell them about the collector they're supposed to look for?
They're supposed to look for him?
Oh, you Europeans are so amusing. You think you discovered the net.
www.
www. Do you think I have the time to run around the city, grab people's sleeves, and ask them about a collector I know nothing about?
I'm not asking you to do anything like this.
I have no time for that, and I don't have to do it. We have a net that's been working for thousands of years. In the evening, I'll tell the regulars about your collector, then they'll go back home and tell their brothers, brothers-in-law, uncles, wives, mothers-in-law, grandmothers, and tomorrow, 40,000 people in Cairo will be looking for your collector. This is the net.
Oh my God.
Allah is great.
I would like to keep it low profile.
And why is that? You have to make up your mind.
Because I don't know that man. He could feel offended.
He should be happy. Publicity helps in business, unless it's foul business. There are lots of collectors in Cairo. What does he collect? Mummies?
I know he's interested in relics from Atlantis.
Atlantis? Here in Egypt?
This place is better than many others.
Great, and they don't know that.
That it's better?
And maybe Ahmed, the horn virtuoso, is beeping because he's realized he's in the wrong traffic jam and that he won't make it with the goods he's delivering. And in the evening, when he sits depressed at the table, he will hear someone say that Egypt is better than many other places. And then Tariq will stand up and say that, in his opinion, this whole Atlantis theory is a slight to Egyptian national pride. And Yusuf will mumble that he's not sure if somebody who supports Zamalek can bring up national pride.
Oof, what a mess.
A mess? No, it's just a plant that's grown from the grain thrown by a European. Lonely and lost in this city.
Wait a minute. My uncle knew an
Enter the uncle.
antiquary here? What was his name?
If you aren't married, your uncle's name is the same as yours.
The antiquaries. Do you know any?
Oh yes, it's almost a plebeian job. One of my regulars is an antiquary. He sits at that table. But now he's surely reveling in the smell of his books.
Where can I find his book paradise?
In a den by the citadel. Go straight ahead, and then you'll see the marketplace.
Goodbye.
Come back and tell me how it went.
Do you know a man called Saint-Germain?
No. Who is he?
A count.
Ah, I wish I had such connections.
See ya.
It was a pleasure to talk to you.
Maybe the antiquary has appropriate connections. I need to see him. Will I find what I'm looking for in this marketplace? An antique lover can dig out something precious in here. Ugh, what a tangle of pipes and rubber hoses. I bet everybody wanted to connect the water supply on their own. Everything in this city is so colorful and smells so intense. Good afternoon.
Shall we trade?
How's business?
If you buy something, it's going to be fine.
Bye.
Drop by anytime.
Can't reach it. It's too high. Hello.
Greetings. I can see you want to buy something.
Can I enter and have a look around?
Praise the Lord, I've recently bought so many items that it's impossible to get inside. I've got old tomes, parchments, French sabers dug up under the pyramids, ancient cat statues, and a nose.
Yes, in this line of business you have to be able to smell a rat.
It's Cleopatra's nose, of course.
My uncle mentioned you're a joker.
Oh my, I'm getting famous and a bit senile. Have we met?
No, I don't think so. My uncle used to contact you. He was an archaeologist. My name is Sylvie Leroux.
Ah, Leroux.
My uncle's name was Olivier.
Yes, I remember him. Died, poor thing. I used to search for some old books for him. I met him many years ago when he was digging in the Valley of the Kings.
I liked the envelopes you put your letters in.
Are you going to stay in Cairo for long?
I don't know yet. I'm looking for a collector.
A collector? And what do you do?
Just like my uncle, I'm an archaeologist. Apart from that, I like restoring old items.
There are plenty of collectors here. They come and go, bring objects and take them away.
You probably know all of them?
Many.
Apparently, that collector can be found in the old town. He's interested in the archaeology of Atlantis.
Ha! Does something like that exist at all?
If not, then he stands out even more, don't you think?
Good point. But now I have to find someone to help me empty my storage room. I'll ask about him some other time.
Please help me, for the sake of my uncle.
When I find this collector, where should I leave a message for Sylvie Leroux?
In that boarding house in the back street, tell the boy it's for the foreigner. He may not remember my name.
Ah, you're staying where little Ali's in charge now.
Yes, his parents have left. He's doing a great job. When will you know anything?
In a hurry?
A bit.
A business of a lifetime,
I hope it works out.
So you're probably very busy.
What do you mean?
No, I don't want to invite you for dinner. Too old for that. I have another idea.
Yes?
You're impatient. The business of a lifetime's waiting and nothing's happening. I have a little job for you.
Should I dig something up?
Now you are joking. Will you have a look?
A silk scarf. Pretty, but terribly soiled and clotted with blood?
Right. And I'm afraid to touch it so as not to damage it.
I can try, and you'll ask around?
I can try as well. What's the harm in it?
I wonder who's going to do their job first.
You're going to do the job faster than I would have, while you'd be doing what I usually succeed in.
Are you trying to say that I'm a better restorer than you?
No doubt about that.
So it's a deal. Goodbye.
My back's killing me.
Whether?
Whether I want it or not. But you're as old as you feel, right?
Bye.
Goodbye.
It must be a tight squeeze inside since he won't let me in. I hope he does his best to find the collector. Blood and ink have clotted the old silk. Washing by hand is the most reliable. I'm not going to walk around with a wet scarf in my pocket. I should hang it somewhere to dry. There's no sign of blood. We need an alternative solution. It's not a great idea. This won't work. Aren't you bored here all by yourself?
My friends drop in sometimes, but I don't envy them. I prefer to be here than at school.
And if they're learning interesting things there?
Interesting? At school they never told us about Atlantis. And you're going to, right?
Sure, tomorrow. Thank you. Bye.
Have fun.
I already have 2 ancient gold coins with the emblem of a tree. Both are connected with dramatic events. I've cleaned the scarf of blood. It's drying in my room.
Bravo! What do you think about it?
I haven't removed the ink yet, but I've uncovered an embroidered inscription. Very interesting.
What is it?
It's in French. Have you asked around the city?
I haven't moved an inch.
So, I'm the first one to do the job.
I speak French. What's the inscription?
Marthe de Saint-Germain, on board of Mary Celeste, 1872.
Ah, embroidered?
Yes.
A passenger on board has plenty of time. Is it genuine?
Probably, and if so, it's extraordinary. I think I can see an embroidered map, but too bad there's an ink stain right on it.
Will you remove it?
Will you find the collector?
So far, I've found his servant.
Have you? But you've been here all the time.
I don't have to walk around to arrange a meeting for you.
So you managed to do it.
Visit the cafe on the corner. Maybe she's already there.
Amazing. How long are you going to be here? The scarf will be ready by nightfall.
I'll wait here. I have so many things to do.
Bye.
Goodbye.
I smell the aroma of coffee. A small black one would do me good. I like the mood of this cafe. I'll talk to the owner. It's me again. How's your tail?
Growing beautifully. It's become a fair-sized shrub.
Glad to hear that. Is anybody waiting for me?
Maybe. Why are you in such a rush? How did it go with the antiquary?
Well, we managed to get along.
Then you're lucky. Not everybody manages to do that.
Is he that difficult?
He's an antiquary. If you want to get along with him, you have to sell for a song and pay dearly.
I hope it's not like this in my case.
Oh no, your story has sprouted a new shoot. There, at the back, behind the partition.
It's cozy in here.
Isn't it?
But it's empty. I thought you had some people in here.
You want to eat people? Haha, there will be more of them in the evening.
See ya.
It was a pleasure to talk to you.
Coffee brewed like in the East. What a scent. Hello, my name is Sylvie Leroux.
My name is Fatima. Play with me.
Can we talk?
Play with me first.
What are the rules of this game?
They're easy. Can you play blackjack?
21, yes.
This game is like blackjack, but you want to reach 50. We roll in turns.
All the dice?
It's up to you. You can say enough anytime. Whoever stops closer to 50 wins the game.
Let's play. Will you play?
With pleasure.
My roll.
Waiting impatiently.
Roll, Fatima.
Observe the role of the master.
My roll.
Waiting impatiently.
Roll, Fatima. My roll.
Waiting impatiently.
Roll, Fatima.
Observe the role of the master.
My roll.
Waiting impatiently.
Impossible. Are these dice crooked? Will you play?
With pleasure.
My roll.
Waiting impatiently.
Roll, Fatima.
Observe the role of the master.
My roll.
Waiting impatiently.
Roll, Fatima. My roll.
Waiting impatiently.
Roll, Fatima. My roll.
Waiting impatiently.
Impossible. Are these dice crooked? Will you play?
With pleasure.
My roll.
Waiting impatiently.
Roll, Fatima. My roll.
Waiting impatiently.
Roll, Fatima. My roll.
Waiting impatiently.
Roll, Fatima. Congratulations, Sylvie. It was nice.
Thank you for playing. Would you like some coffee? Help yourself.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
I live in Paris. Good coffee.
People in Paris like to eat.
Have you been there?
Oh, yes. I liked it very much.
Do you work for the Collector?
I serve him. And what do you do?
I'm an archaeologist.
This job must be really fascinating.
It surely is. What's the Collector's name?
You're looking for him, and yet you don't know his name?
Strange, isn't it?
Let's leave it as it is.
And what if I'm wrong?
We'll see after we've talked.
When I was little, I used to eat up grounds with sugar. My mom didn't let me do it, but I would hide under the table.
Our children are allowed to drink coffee. What do your parents do?
They're ethnographers. A month ago, they went to Papua.
Your family like traveling. It must be a wonderful life.
Yes, however, I'm quite worried since I haven't heard from them in weeks.
Is this the first time such a thing has happened?
Not at all. They're somewhere in the mountains in the jungle. It may be hard to get in touch.
So, hope for the best.
All in all, I'm used to it.
Are you married?
No, I'm not.
Europeans get married quite late.
How about you?
I've lost my husband.
Sorry to hear that. Can I meet your employer?
Why do you want to see my master?
I'm examining a chest that used to belong to a Spanish conquistador, Ponce de Leon.
And that's why you came here?
Yes. Inside that chest, there was a jug that allegedly got as far as here.
How do you know that?
I found out about it in Venice.
From?
I heard about this from Gaetano, the president of the Cultural Society. But another collector, Count Saint-Germain, persuaded me to come here.
Saint-Germain.
Do you know him?
I've heard this name. Is there anything that can prove your words in my master's eyes?
You mean, like, references?
No. Rather, an item connected with the chest.
The jug is chipped. I have a copy of the spout that should fit the rest of the jug.
Yes, that would be some proof.
I'd have to leave for a moment. Will you wait for me?
No, it's out of the question.
I have some seeds that used to be stored in the conquistador's chest.
These? They're 500 years old?
I think they were in the jug until it broke.
May I take them?
Will it convince your master?
I think so. If I remember correctly, there were a few seeds at the bottom of his jug, so he'll be able to compare them.
Have you never been tempted to walk around with your face uncovered?
Of course I have.
Have you tried?
Would you like to hear a secret?
May I?
In Paris, I uncovered my face, wore jeans and a t-shirt.
Huh, too bad it was only there.
And you? Haven't you been tempted?
To do what?
To get dressed like me.
No, I wouldn't be able to do it anyway.
It's weird. Doesn't the forbidden fruit taste the sweetest?
Once I dressed up as a nun.
How was it?
I didn't want anyone to recognize me, so I was nervous. But that habit was a very good disguise.
In the long run, it has some good points.
Like what?
You can have bandy legs, small breasts, or ugly lips and still look as attractive as other women.
That's what I call equality. But you have to admit, it limits your expression.
Surely. But it's like speaking. You can attract attention by yelling or getting across to someone in a whisper.
I bet your look has made a lot of men fall in love with you.
There was only one man in my life. Is it important for you?
What?
To meet him.
Your employer? Yes, can I?
He's going to think it over. He'll send a message through the antiquary.
Did he ask you to check who I am?
Yes. For certain reasons, he has to be very careful. Keep our meeting secret, okay?
Okay, I won't say a word. It was nice talking to you.
I hope we meet again.
I took a fancy to that woman. I hope she persuades the collector to see me. That woman wears great perfume.
How did it go?
She's very nice.
Oh, yes. A class of her own. And her perfume. How about the coffee? Did you like it?
Very much.
Good to hear that. Maybe now you would like to have a decent meal.
No, thank you. I'm leaving.
Always in a rush. Sometimes you have to slow down.
I haven't taken care of everything yet.
All right, all right. Are you going to foot the bill?
Oh, I didn't take any money.
Then maybe your friend.
That's awkward. Wait a minute, please. See ya.
It was a pleasure to talk to you.
She slipped away unnoticed. What a mysterious person. I like this pot. It's cast in bronze, and I think it's called a kanaka. I'm not going to open a cafe, so why would I take the kanakas with me? She's gone.
So, you walk around without any money?
I'll fetch some from the boarding house.
Oh, there's no need to.
No, I don't want such an incident to appear in your tale.
What can you do about it?
I'll clean this box for you. There's a broom here.
I feel embarrassed. Let's say it was a free drink.
can't accept one from a man I don't know very well.
I don't want such an incident to appear in my tale.
What can you do about it?
You have a backbone. I should yell at you.
A great idea, and I'll tamely grab the broom and start sweeping.
What about the hospitality? The Egyptian hospitality?
It's not easy for me either. You think European women like to hang around with brooms?
Oh, all right then. Grab the broom, woman, and sweep the floor.
Is this what things have come to? I'm getting down to work.
High time, woman. The floor isn't swept yet.
Trial and error, they say. I worked my coffee off. Something's glittering. A coin? Another coin with a tree emblem. Regardless of who left it here, it's a bad omen. It's not a great idea. No can do. It's not a great idea. I'm not going to open a cafe, so why would I take the Kanakas with me? I've swept the floor.
What a tale!
About a penniless European who earned her living by sweeping floors.
You won't deceive me. There's something more to that tale.
I'd like to know this something myself.
That's why I'm not pushing you. It's not a soap which ends at a specific time.
You don't like soaps? They're tales too.
Can a real tale be continuously spun by the very same person called the scriptwriter? In the cafe, even a well-known story is different every day.
Everything depends on who's sitting at the table.
Or on who's filled the hookah with tobacco.
Or on the color of light seeping through the curtain.
You understand me perfectly well.
But they vanish. They're elusive like smoke.
The tales, some of them are immortal.
What about us?
We create scraps of a greater story.
Tending to the branches of an exuberant shrub?
It's not a shrub. It's a tree.
The tree of life?
Yes, just so. Would you like to have a bite to eat?
I'm so hot, I don't feel like eating anything.
Hot? I assure you that you can freely eat your fill at such a temperature. Otherwise, you'll grow faint.
After this wonderful coffee? No way. See ya.
It was a pleasure to talk to you.
Let's put this conversation off. In order to clean the ink off the scarf, I need some milk and a bit of citric acid. Do you have any milk here?
No, I don't.
How about some acid?
What kind of acid?
Some lemon juice would do.
Sorry, we had some unexpected guests who ate everything we had. That's why my parents went shopping.
Well, then I have a problem.
You can buy milk in the marketplace. Camel milk's the best.
Right by the Citadel?
Sure! Have you seen the antiquary?
How do you know that?
The guys sometimes drop in here.
Do you know him?
Sure. I've brought him tons of stuff from the dump.
I'm doing a job for him. Thanks. See you.
Have fun in the city.
Is this a milking camel?
Would you like it? It gives a lot of milk, it's tough. 100,000 miles without engine maintenance.
I just wanted a cup of milk, that's it.
And why is that it? Take a look around. I've got small carpets, big carpets, small jugs, big jugs, small pyramids, big pyramids.
A cup of milk?
The camel has to be milked, and my wife's not here.
You can't do it?
I don't do it. The camel is unruly. Only my wife can yak to it in such a way that she can milk it. You may try for yourself, but be careful.
I'll try.
Maybe you should buy a sphinx instead, a souvenir for a lifetime.
I'll milk the camel.
Maybe you should. I think it's time.
May I borrow a pot?
Go ahead.
Bye.
Drop by anytime.
I'll distract the camel by pouring water into the trough. Once it quenches its thirst, it'll calm down and I'll be able to milk it. I hear a roar of satisfaction. Water must have reached the trough. Done. I've got a container full of milk. Do you think the lemons in the tree are ripe?
The ones in the stalls are.
Well, I've never eaten a lemon right from the tree.
Your face would be as twisted as its branches.
You're trying so hard to discourage me that I'm dying to try it.
This reminds me of something. Don't let me try it once you've picked it.
No way, I won't reach it.
Use the whip. That should work.
Thanks. Bye.
Drop by anytime.
Good for urging camels on, and not only. Can't reach it. It's too high. Can't reach it.
So what? You could just look at it.
Nope, its lemon yellow is a magnet for me.
Have you made a bet or what?
Will you give me a leg up?
I'd love to, but everyone's watching.
You could at least do a bridge. Maybe then I can reach it?
You've made friends with the camel. Mount it.
Bye.
Drop by anytime.
Now I can ride the camel. And the lemon goes into my pocket. It's not a great idea. Think, Sylvie, think. The scarf shows the same things as the map, but I can see more details here. The Tree of Life. This must be it. How about copying the missing fragment from the scarf onto the map? I could use a pencil and a bottle genie. Can I borrow a pencil?
Are you sketching a map of the place where the treasure of Atlantis is buried?
I don't have anything to sketch with yet.
May I watch? Please?
It's such a secret that I'm going to do it with my eyes shut.
You're making fun of me!
Do you know anything about the collector?
Not yet, but it's because I have to be discreet.
Are there any messages for me?
No. Was anybody supposed to leave one?
I'm asking just in case. Has anybody asked about me?
Well, my friends.
Any adults?
Nobody so far.
Thank you. Take care.
Don't close your eyes too soon. You could fall down the stairs.
Now the map is complete. If only I knew what the coordinates of the island were. Time to visit the antiquary. Think, Sylvie, think. After they robbed me at the airport, I'd rather not carry anything valuable with me. How are you?
Fine. It's just that...
What happened?
There was this weird guy here.
What did he look like?
I'm telling you. Weird. Bald. With an eye patch.
Did he ask about me?
No. About a Sylvie LaRue.
Oh.
Do you know her?
I've heard of her. What did he do?
He warned me not to tell anybody he was here. Maybe he's an agent.
Are you sure he's gone?
Yeah. Just looked around and left. An unpleasant type.
Thank you. Take care.
Don't close your eyes too soon. You could fall down the stairs.
I've cleaned the scarf.
You've made short work of it. It is pretty. Yes, and the inscriptions. Mary Celeste, Saint-Germain. I know just the perfect customer.
Who's interested in such things?
I've already sold him a piece of a plank. This scarf is something more, isn't it?
It's a rarity, worth a lot of money. What about me?
I received a message that the collector is going to meet you soon.
Where?
That I'm not sure of, but it will happen. You know, I also keep my promises.
And when?
Probably today.
Why such secrecy?
Maybe because of someone nosing around, asking about you.
Who's that?
A man wearing strange clothes, bald, with an eye patch. Do you know him?
No.
You're anxious, so it must be serious. But I can be discreet.
Do you know anybody named Saint-Germain?
No.
And who is this customer? The customer you want to sell the scarf to?
His name is Wonderman. How did your uncle die?
He was shot.
It's horrible. What times do we live in?
He started some new research on Gazo, and because of it he got himself into something serious. Anyway, I wrote about all that in my book. I can send you a copy.
Wonderful. I can't wait.
I'll mail it as soon as I get back. Bye.
Goodbye.
How are things?
Have you seen that man?
Who are you talking about?
There's a man hanging around here, bald with an eye patch. Do you know him?
No.
He doesn't look like a collector. I have this strange feeling. He behaves like he's hunting you. Be careful about him.
Thank you, I will. See ya.
It was a pleasure to talk to you.
Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten entangled in this dangerous business. Ali isn't here. Maybe he's cleaning one of the rooms. Oh, it's you.
Sorry, I came uninvited.
No, it's okay. I'm happy to see you.
I'm happy too.
So, will I be able to see the collector?
Yes and no.
Sounds mysterious.
The person you're looking for is my husband. As I've already said, I lost him. When it comes to his collection, I can act on his behalf.
You tricked me.
I have to be careful.
Why?
My husband's gone missing. For years, he was looking for artifacts left by the lost civilizations.
Was he looking for Atlantis?
Not only. One day, he received a letter with the symbol of a tree, the Tree of Life. That mythical tree also aroused his interest.
Did anything happen?
The envelope contained a blank sheet and that symbol. It was a clear sign. The next day, my husband vanished.
Do you think you're in danger too?
Yes, but I don't know who threatens me.
Did you think I could be dangerous?
It was my husband who seeked out this jug. I bought it after Tariq had disappeared. I'm worried that such news is spreading.
May I take a look at it?
You should. It's valuable. The jug had already had its history before it ended up in the chest you examined. The seller claimed it came from Crete.
Crete? Do you mean the ancient Cretan civilization?
My husband thought it was older, that it was made in Atlantis.
Amazing. Can I make a copy of it?
How do you want to do it?
With a 3D scanner. For instance, the Maritime Museum in Brittany has something like that.
You could probably find one closer. I don't know if I should give you the jug, though.
I think the museum can insure the jug during the period of the loan.
That's not the point. I have a hunch something terrible will happen. I don't want you to get hurt.
It's true. There's something disturbing about this chest and its contents.
What do you mean?
Marcel, the restorer who was taking care of it, had a fatal accident.
This is what I was afraid of.
Maybe it's about the map that I found hidden at the bottom of the chest.
What map?
It shows a few islands, and there's a huge tree on one of them.
The Tree of Life? So we're bound together by the very same story.
There are even more secrets. I was contacted by Count Saint-Germain.
Yes, he wrote to me too.
What do you think of him?
He's a treasure hunter, just like my husband. An enthusiast. Maybe a bit wealthier.
Aren't you afraid of him?
Not more than of others. I'm trying to be careful.
In Venice, I witnessed the murder of a count's man.
Oh, did you see the culprit?
A hooded man. He shot a Cuirassier-poisoned arrow.
So you see for yourself how careful we have to be.
There's one more thing. It's hard for me to talk about it.
Go ahead.
At the site of Marcel's death, on a cliff, I found a coin.
What coin?
The same as at the crime scene in Venice.
It can't be an accident.
I've found another coin.
Where?
On the floor, next to the table we were sitting at.
It's a sign a disaster is coming. What does the coin look like?
It's covered with Cretan linear, a script. There's a tree on the reverse.
The Tree of Life. How ironic. After all, this symbol is a harbinger of death.
Didn't you see anybody suspicious at the cafe?
No, but the killer must be circling around us.
He could have simply drunk coffee there.
It doesn't change the situation we're in. Are we safe here?
I hope so. Should I bar the door? Do you know anything else about the map?
My husband was looking for the map from the chest. But I remember him saying that he'd have to go to Gibraltar to get it.
The chest was bought at auction. I don't remember where the previous owner came from, but it wasn't from there.
Does the name Briggs ring a bell?
Of course. He was the captain of the ship Mary Celeste. He had the chest for some time.
Now I remember. Somebody, an ancestor of the person who saw the captain's death, lives there. And they're in possession of the other map.
The other map? With the coordinates?
Yes, with the coordinates. Will you go there?
Of course.
I'd like to accompany you. I'm just scared.
How will I find that person?
It may sound weird, but my husband said that the search had to start at the cemetery.
It does sound mysterious.
That's all I know about it.
Could you come downstairs? There's a message for you.
Can you wait a second?
I don't have much time. I have to meet someone. Let's put it off until tomorrow.
Hello? Please come downstairs.
I beg you. Be right back.
Fine.
What is it? What message?
The camel trader has something important for you.
The one by the Citadel?
Of course. Have you talked to any others?
My guest is going to stay in my room until I come back.
Shall I bring her anything?
It's not necessary. When are your parents coming back?
Tomorrow. They stayed overnight at their cousin's.
Has anybody asked about me? A stranger? Somebody you don't know?
No. Are you scared?
Of course not. It's safe here, isn't it?
It is. If anything happens, I can call the neighbors. Have you seen anybody?
No, but barricade the door just in case. I'll be right back. Take care.
You too.
This boy lifts my spirits. I should hurry to the square. I can't talk right now. Ready. Thanks for the pot.
You did great.
Well, doing great is my specialty.
If I had a wife like you...
A second one?
Then I could sell fresh camel milk to foreigners.
No way.
Your father wouldn't agree.
I'm an adult. It has nothing to do with it.
Just joking. I have a TV in my tent. I know how it's done in Europe. Would you like to go out for dinner with me?
Thanks, but I'm busy tonight. Ali told me you've got something for me.
I'm not sure if it's for you.
Excuse me?
What's your name?
Does it matter?
In this case, it does.
Sylvie LaRue.
Could I get my whip back?
Here you go. I don't need it.
Here are your papers.
Where did you get them?
My brother-in-law works at the airport. Is everything here?
Yes, thank you. Bye.
Drop by anytime.
A very nice man, this trader. Necessary for traveling abroad. Is everything fine?
Yes, but the ladies left.
Too bad. How long ago?
Not so long.
I think I'm going to leave tomorrow.
Really? I can't go with you until my parents come back.
You should stay here at your post.
When you come back, will you drop by and tell me what it was like?
Sure, if I find something.
You will. I can see it in your eyes.
As you know, I have no money or cards. I'm going to call my friends and ask them to transfer the money.
There's no need to. It was fun. Too bad you didn't have a chance to try my console.
This money sure would come in handy.
It's the first time I've run the boarding house by myself. It's a special offer.
You did very well.
Are you satisfied?
Very much.
You're always welcome here.
I've brought you some cookies in return.
Ah, sweet. My sister always calls me the Cookie Monster.
Well, I guess it's time to sleep, isn't it?
Should we lock the door?
We're not scared, but let's do it just in case. Bye. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
It was a tiring day. A few hours of well-deserved rest at last.
Wake up! Fatima is dead.
What? I don't get it.
Murdered. And we are next.
How?
We must escape. Sail with me. I have a yacht in Alexandria.
Where?
Over to Gibraltar.
She's put us on the right track.
I think he came to her.
How do you know where he sailed to?
It's obvious.
Then he's as good as dead.
We're safe here in the open sea.
What happened in Cairo?
It must have been the same people.
Count, how did you find me?
The antiquary told me where you were. Then I arranged a meeting with Fatima.
I'm so sorry for her. We had so much in common. All those murders. Why are so many bad things happening around me?
People die, but what can I do about it? I have a gun here because I feel threatened myself.
I feel the same.
Did you take Ponce de Leon's map with you? I wouldn't like it to fall into their hands.
A copy, but fortunately I managed to pack it.
I'm very curious of it.
Here you are.
Oh, I can see no coordinates.
Fatima told me the second part of the map. The one with the coordinates can be found in Gibraltar.
Yes, this is where we are heading. Speaking of poor Fatima, are you interested in that jug without one spout?
Where did you get it from?
I just took it.
You took it, not bought it from her?
There was nothing more I could do. You mentioned the jug in Venice.
Fatima had grave misgivings. Was she afraid of you?
When you are in a predicament, everyone is an enemy.
Count, do you have to know why?
For whoever wishes to save his life will lose it, but whoever loses his life for my sake will find it. But they, on the contrary, kill in order to keep their lives.
It's hard to believe it. Count, do you know them?
I am trying to recall who I have hurt so much.
Who?
I'm trying to remember, but all I see are people dressed in an old-fashioned way, walking around palaces.
A masquerade? Who are these people?
Rakogzi, Prince of Transylvania, or Horace Walpole, who I talked to about my arrest.
Walpole? Walpole the writer?
I can see Jean-Jacques Rousseau, Catherine the Great. No, let us talk about something else.
Is there anything more important now than finding the answer to why Fatima died?
Perhaps. I am wondering about the images in my head. They are so vivid, so detailed, as if I had lived there 200 years ago. Could the past events have caused that woman's death?
Only you can know that, Count.
My head is splitting. I feel the pain growing.
Are you seasick?
This is not seasickness. Something inside me is trying to reach the surface, reveal itself. This is consuming my body.
How can I help?
I would like a cup of tea. I am going to lie down.
Let's leave that.
Maybe it is a good idea.
He confessed to taking the jug. Could he be the killer? What about before? He contacted Marcel but didn't manage to get the chest. And the gondolier. Maybe he was playing a double game and the Count could regain the chronometer only by killing him. The Count circles his prey in search of valuable artifacts. And once he's sure, he steals them, paying no heed to the victims. He wants that chest, and that's why I'm still alive. That's why he's still deceiving me. I'm in a cage now. There's no escape. I should trap this man. Saint-Germain is a Bosch lover. Pretty good reproductions. The scale fits the interior. Saint-Germain is a If the Count has the jug, then it was... I've got one can, that's enough. The Count must have spent millions on this yacht. Looks like a Star Trek console. I don't know where to begin. I don't know anything about navigating this type of boat. I can at least change the course, but I guess only... Using it might be easier than it seems at first glance. If anything happens, I can call for help. The Count mentioned a gun. I can't find it anywhere. It's chilly. I better go back inside. Saint-Germain is a Bosch lover. Pretty good reproductions. The scale... I could feed it to the hungry. It smells nice. They'd put an adult to sleep. The Count should be fast asleep after drinking this tea. I should inform the police about the murderer on board. No can do. I need to carefully clean the surfaces I want to join. This is Atlantis, an ocean-going yacht, Rena class, registered in Marseille. We're sailing from Alexandria to Gibraltar. There's a presumed killer of a Cairo citizen on board. Count... I should disconnect the radio so that the Count doesn't hear they're going to... I ripped out the wires. Now the radio is useless. Think, Sylvie, think! Are you awake?
I do not feel like sleeping.
Could you come here?
Not now. I need to think something over.
Count hasn't fallen asleep. Actually, if I want to search his cabin, I just need him to leave. Maybe changing the course will lure... I've changed the course. Now I can let the Count know. Count, are you awake?
Yes, I do not sleep during the day.
Can you come to the bridge? The boat's gone off course.
How did that happen?
I used to sail a bit, so I thought I'd take the...
We have no time for fun. I will take a look at that.
Good that I managed to lure the Count out of the cabin. The Count hasn't drunk his tea. The full cup is right where I left it. A copy of the central panel of the Haywain triptych. The Count has serious mental problems. Can I really trust him? Anxiety neuroses. Nosophobia. Nosophobia. Ah, I guess that's the fear of catching diseases. Does the Count have some mental problems? Nosophile, a medicine against neuroses. Old precious tomes. So this is how the Count amuses himself during voyage. Old precious tomes. So this is how the Count amuses himself during voyages. There's the gun. Now that I have it, I can face the Count. I don't know the combination. Count, have you set the course for Gibraltar?
Yes, it was not a problem.
Move away from the helm, Count!
What are you doing?
What I have to do. Hands up!
Are you insane? What is it about?
About Fatima.
Do you want money? We still have a deal.
Why did you take Fatima's life?
What? Nonsense.
For this jug? Is it...
When I came there, she was already dead.
And you took the jug and just left, without informing the police?
Sylvie, try to understand that there was no time. If I had informed the police, I would still be sitting at the police station testifying.
As a suspect?
Possibly. This is how the police work. They think that anyone they come across first is a suspect. If I had stayed in Cairo, I would have died sooner or later. No police officer would protect me from a poisoned arrow.
You won't provide yourself with an alibi this way.
Think about the fact that those killers dispose of everybody that is somehow connected with the conquistador's chest. Maybe they have already tracked the one who has the map with the coordinates in Gibraltar. Only we can prevent another murder.
Do you know what I think, Count?
Yes?
You're using me to grab hold of successive artifacts. When I found all of them, I'll suffer the same fate as Fatima or Marcel.
It is not true. I am not manipulating you, and it was you who guided them to Palazzo Celeste. That is why we had to run.
You staged it.
Why would I do that?
Because I didn't want to work for you on your terms. You wanted to make an impression I had no other choice.
And the gondolier?
He got out of control. You didn't know how to recover the chronometer.
I can see you consider me a monster. Shoot me. Let this end.
Oh no. Before you're rightly punished, you'll have to explain to the world who Count Saint-Germain is.
Who am I? I am the game that everyone is hunting. And now my last ally has turned against me.
Count, I know nothing about you. You keep excusing yourself with blackouts.
Over a year ago, someone tried to take my life. In fact, they took half of it. Because life is the passing moment plus your memory. And when I tried to find out something about myself, my persecutors roused themselves and started preventing it. But I know one thing. My half-life is coming to an end, unless I go to the island shown on the map and find a cure.
Are you talking about a fatal illness?
There is nothing to talk about. Death has become common, like one's daily bread.
What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, I think you are bait that is supposed to lead them to me. Then they will kill both of us.
Here we go again. Who are they? I won't let you deceive me.
Why would I kill Fatima? I just wanted to talk to her and maybe buy the jug. I can afford it.
Because she refused.
You would help me. You've made friends.
You were in a hurry. You didn't want to wait. That's why you killed her.
But if hunting me was just a hoax, then why would I have to hurry?
I don't know all your secrets.
That is an easy thing to say. And the gondolier, why would I kill my man before your eyes and attract the attention of the police? I could quietly do it in the Palazzo Celeste.
You wanted to drag me into this, make me dependent on you.
We are...
I could ask the same question if I accepted your theory. Why would your persecutors kill the gondolier before my eyes?
I cannot explain that. I can only say what you have said about me. They wanted to drag you into this.
They could as well scare me off.
I agree. It's a tie. You can see not everything is black and...
I don't trust you. Maybe you've been planning to kill me here and throw my body into the water.
It's the fear of being confined, claustrophobia. Have I given you any reason to...
You dragged me into this mess.
I did not force you to do anything. Besides, your friend from the museum died in France. I did not have anything to do with this.
A letter. You wrote a letter to him.
Because of stress and anxiety, you have adopted the word. This chest and the mystery connected with it are the...
I'd like to know who's behind these incidents.
It is not me. I have saved your life twice. There is no reason for me to hurt you. Quite the contrary, I am counting on you.
You want me to believe that?
We can succeed only if we cooperate. It is our only chance to survive, and maybe even achieve something great.
Well, I guess I wouldn't be able to shoot you anyway.
Thank you for showing me your trust for once.
It would be much easier if you confided your secrets to me.
I will do it. Just give me some more time.
Let's leave that.
Maybe it is a good idea.
How about sticking the copy of the spout to Fatima's jug? Maybe this will bring us closer to solving its mystery. We need an alternative solution. The copy is protected. No can do. It's not a great idea. Think, Sylvie, think. Trial and error, they say. We need an alternative solution. We need an alternative solution. This way, it'll fall apart. Now the glued parts fit really tight.
The boat's papers, please. Mr. Saint-Germain, we need to escort you to the police station. There's something we have to talk about.
They cuffed him like a criminal. Ugh, it's because of my message from the yacht. Gee, I don't know. Maybe I'm getting paranoid. And now to the cemetery. Just lovely, isn't it? But these are the hints. It's awfully empty. Not surprising, is it? Only insane people would roam the streets at this hour. They locked themselves. I guess they're interrogating the Count behind this door. It should be open later. Then I'll talk to them. I won't go in there. I don't want to become dog food. A heavy metal ring. Locked. I can't get inside. 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 What's that woman doing at the cemetery at this hour? This early in the morning, old cemeteries look spooky. This candle could have been lit by that woman I saw here. She must know something about Captain Briggs. I can't read it. It's too dark. It's Captain Briggs' grave. The date of his death is carved in the stone. February 1st, 1902. It's Captain Briggs' grave. The date of his death is carved in the stone. February 1st, 1902. The captain was born on April 24th, 18... I can't see that woman. No wonder. This is no time for strolling down the boulevard. A customs house and a police station in one building? An interesting solution in times of crisis. Good morning. It was me who reported the crime over the radio.
What got into you? Now I have to fill in tons of documents instead of having a nap.
I was scared. Have you ever traveled by boat with a murderer?
A murderer? More of a victim, I'd say. He can hardly breathe. If he dies here, we'll be in big trouble.
Maybe he's feigning?
You know him. Is he feigning?
No, I think he really is sick. There are lots of medicines on his yacht.
So fetch them. We don't want him to kick the bucket.
Do you know who looks after Briggs's grave?
Which grave is it?
I think it's the woman I've just met at the cemetery. She must live there. Shapely, red hair, 30-ish, doesn't sleep at night.
What do you want from her?
I'd like to talk to her about restoring the grave.
Was this Briggs a relation of yours?
A distant one.
I think I know who you mean. I have a parcel for her. Untaxed.
Will you give me her address?
First, bring the medicine from the yacht.
Goodbye.
See you in a while.
A medicine for the Count's ailments. There's an intruder on board. I should check who's inside. Oh, this handle is different than the other ones. Trial and error, they say. This won't work. No can do. This won't work. I haven't played at knot tying for a long time. Not bad. Trial and error, they say. We need an alternative solution.
You have fixed me.
I lost my head when you showed me Fatima's jug.
Are you still scared?
No, you convinced me when we talked on the yacht.
You could have cleared it all up. Now it does not matter anyway.
I'll testify in your favor.
They'll talk to the police in Cairo. The Cairo police will ask them to detain me until their investigator arrives. It will take weeks.
Maybe they've caught somebody.
Are you joking?
I'm sorry. That was stupid of me.
Tell me, did you do this in order to get to Bimini on your own?
That wasn't my intention.
You cannot do anything alone. I am sorry to say that, but probably a dose of curare is already waiting for you. I am reasonably safe here.
Somehow, I will manage.
Have you found Briggs' grave?
Yes. He died on February 1st, 1902.
And the map? Was it hidden in the grave?
I wouldn't say we have to look for it there.
Then where?
The person who's looking after his grave lit a candle to...
Another woman. My life is in women's hands.
Count, I'd be happy if I were you.
Maybe you are right.
Somebody broke into the yacht.
I told you they would get us.
I locked him up in the cabin.
Tell the police officer. Let them catch him.
It could be the same one that killed the gondolier.
Do you believe me now?
Yes, sorry. Here you are. It's the medicine.
I cannot do without this medicament anymore. Bitter.
If he's...
I hope so. Staying here is hard to bear.
Bye, Count.
Farewell.
Come with me, quickly!
Do you have the medicine?
There's a murderer on the yacht!
Oh, so we've got another one. You should apply to the police academy.
That man's broken into the yacht!
Are you reporting a burglary?
Yes, I managed to lock him up in the cabin, but if you don't hurry up, he'll run away.
Come on, let's have a walk.
What about them? Do you have the medicine?
Yes, I do.
Let's leave them in the hall. We have to lock the office. Please take care of Mr. Saint-Germain.
Okay, and you be careful on the yacht. The intruder's dangerous and shoots curare poisoned arrows, just like Indians.
We'll take guns.
Will you give me that woman's address?
Wait until we've come back from the yacht. We have to confirm the burglar's identity. We aren't going to run around people's homes looking for you. You wouldn't get there now anyway. There's a dog in the yard. It's the one who doesn't sleep at night, you know.
Ah, yes. She was here yesterday, asked about the parcel. She left when she found out the duty had to be paid.
People are losing it.
It's the recession. There's nothing like a state company.
She's always in recession.
Come on, let's prove we can be of some use.
What a day. And it's just started.
If I want to break the deadlock, I've got to reach that woman. It seems they've got her address here. I'll snoop around a bit during their absence. The parcel is too far. I can't see the address. The rod's waiting to be taxed, but that doesn't mean I can't catch anything, does it? Gotta hurry up. The officers might be back any minute now. Now I can have a look at this parcel. Finally, I've got the address of that woman from the cemetery. I have no right to take that parcel. I should put it back. The note mentioned delivering the parcel through the wicket from Nelson Street. I won't go in there. I don't want to become dog food. I need to act quickly. The meat won't last for long with this monster. The woman cherishes the old school of key hiding. We need an alternative. I won't go in there. I don't want to become dog food. I need to act quick. and error, they say.
At the cemetery. I saw you there. You can't sleep too, hmm?
Sorry to bother you.
Oh, Sarah. Call me Sarah. What's your name?
Sylvie, I wanted to ask you for help.
How did you find me? Did the dog let you through?
No, I blocked its way. I really need to talk to you.
Well, go ahead.
Will you hear me out?
Sure. You must be as crazy as I am to walk around the cemetery at night.
I live in France, but I've sailed here from Egypt.
Oh, it's a long way to go.
All that because of a chest that used to belong to Captain Briggs.
Oh, Captain Briggs, the curse of my life.
Curse?
Judging by the unexpected visit. Of yours, too.
I don't know. I put my faith in this case.
Wait a minute. You smoke? Sorry, but I can't invite you in. High fire hazard.
And here?
Low fire hazard. Sometimes I think that one butt thrown in the wrong direction would do it. Boom.
Maybe you should quit.
No, being pregnant is the one and only way. Then you're motivated. I managed twice.
You have kids?
I told you. I managed twice. A girl and a boy. Guess what's his name? Well?
Benjamin?
Great. And the girl's Sophie. For 100 years, there've only been a few names allowed in our family. You already know 3. We've also got Arthur, Matilda.
Mary?
Only as Mary Celeste.
I'm starting to understand. The cult of Briggs in your family. You could say that.
Oh, sure you can. I'd risk even saying more.
You mentioned Briggs' significance for your family, but you also said he was your curse, right?
Well, my curse are the unpaid bills, the debt collector. No money for decent clothes or extra classes for my children. And my husband, who's left me and lives with a normal woman because he could no longer live among the loonies. This is the Briggs heritage.
Sorry about that.
Oh, my mother-in-law's a good woman. The kids are staying with her. But if he files for divorce, I'm going to lose them. Got it?
Why?
Do you think nowadays anybody will buy this pile of junk from me? I can't afford to keep it up. I was forced to sell the house long ago. I don't have a job. I used to translate from Spanish via the internet, and now that my phone's been cut off, I send the translations from internet cafes.
You don't have any friends?
How can you keep your friends if you don't pay back your debts? You only got what you deserved. I can see it in their eyes.
That's mean.
No. I can't hold a grudge against them. Culpable and cultivated madness needs to be rejected.
But what is it really about?
It's a long story.
I'm not sleepy yet.
Oh, you're talking like my son. Okay, I'll tell you the story. Once upon a time, under a big rock, there lived a boy by the name of Jasper, my grandfather. Quite a normal name, isn't it?
Really nice.
One day he went to the shed by the house and found a dazed man, a captain. He secretly took care of him because the man begged him not to tell anyone.
It was Briggs.
That's right. Finally, Jasper told his parents about it, but they behaved as if they didn't know anything. They just gave him discreet advice about how to treat the patient.
Wise.
The captain gradually recovered. He repaid Jasper by telling him about his greatest adventure, about getting to the land of eternal youth somewhere off the Bermuda Triangle. In fact, despite his illness, Briggs, who was 66 at the time, looked 35. Are you sleeping?
At the culminating point?
He gave him his chronometer.
The chronometer?
And showed him the maps that he kept in his chest. They showed the location of that island. But at this point, unfortunately for Jasper and his descendants, Briggs warned him that one couldn't safely reach it by boat due to anomalies characteristic of the Bermuda Triangle. "You have to build an airship," he said to the boy, and got him into a pretty mess till the end of his days.
What happened to the chest?
The naughty girl isn't sleeping. Dying of curiosity, Jasper stole a sheet of 2-layer map from the chest and went to his room to examine it. Next morning, when he went to the shed, his patient wasn't there. Driven by sudden anxiety, Briggs took the chest and left when it was still dark. He died of exhaustion at the rock. The chest wasn't found.
Who was he running from?
Oh, the one who expelled him from paradise.
And today is his death anniversary?
Yes. He died exactly 107 years ago. Earlier, when he realized his life was coming to an end, Briggs asked Jasper to light a candle on his grave every year.
And then?
You still don't get it, do you? Jasper believed Briggs. He worked hard to earn that money that he could later use to construct the airship. He didn't even realize that he caught the fancy of a beautiful, if nutty, Spanish woman. Both of them instilled this madness in their kids, and they and their kids, and the end.
Would you like this story to be different?
Try to guess the answer.
You love it the way it is.
Yes, because I love Jasper. I love my parents and my kids. I don't want to be cured. I just want to keep my children.
Sarah, what happened to the map that Jasper stole from the chest?
There's only a grain of truth in every story.
I guess it's time for me to tell you my story.
Oh, pricking up my ears.
A few days ago in a museum near Brest, I opened a conquistador's chest. 500 years ago, somewhere in America, its owner discovered the legendary Bimini Island with the Fountain of Youth and the Tree of Life growing above it.
Well, that reminds me of something.
In a secret compartment I found in the chest, there was a conquistador's manuscript and a map.
A map?
The map shows a few islands, and the Tree of Life is on one of them. Unfortunately, the coordinates or any hints how to get to the island are missing.
So the map exists. Will you tell me anything else about the chest?
I know that from America the chest got to Spain and then to Venice. Captain Briggs picked it from there.
Oh.
Then he took it to Mary Celeste. The captain and the crew reached Bimini.
Ah, so all of it is true.
Briggs came back from Bimini. Do you know why?
He didn't find the fountain. Oh, what am I saying? Of course he did. My grandfather said Briggs looked very young and he was over 60.
It was an escape. You said yourself that they were expelled from paradise. I've seen the original map of Ponce de Leon.
Do you have it? I need to see it. I owe it to my mad ancestors.
It's a copy.
Talk about coincidence. On the anniversary of the captain's death, a woman comes here with a map we've been waiting for generations.
I'm not alone here. There's somebody with me.
Who is that?
Count Saint-Germain, a wealthy man, and an ailing one.
No, that's why he's looking for the fountain?
I guess so. The Count's got a yacht, but I don't know if we'll be able to sail there.
As far as I know, it's really difficult to do.
And despite that, you've never tried to get to Bimini?
We have, to no effect. Since we only had a square with the coordinates covering hundreds of miles, we lacked a bit of luck.
So you have the coordinates. Together we can create a map that will lead us to the island.
Take a look around, Sylvie.
It's dawn.
A great day is coming. Quite unexpectedly, you've brought it to me.
Together we'll reach our goal.
I'll no longer be the laughing stock of the city.
Will you show me the coordinates?
I will. And let this madness be over. Wait till I call you.
Fine.
Go to the main entrance. Open curse. Open laughing stock of the city. Open dream of traveling, of unknown worlds, of a happy ending. Open the door, it no longer obeys me.
What do you have there?
The property of a few generations. Go ahead.
It's amazing.
My grandfather and my father's work.
And you?
I just added a few things.
Does it fly?
It sure does. During the war, it was used as an anti-aircraft barrier. Only a few years ago, we rented it out for commercial purposes.
Sounds profitable.
I can't afford helium. And people are scared of hydrogen. You know, everyone remembers Hindenburg.
Wow, an airship from close up sure looks impressive. Will this thing get us there?
Sure. It's an appropriate vessel for dreamers who want to find the fountain of youth.
Will you steer it?
I've already made my decision. Let this madness end.
Does it mean you'll fly?
No. It means I have to take care of my kids. They'll soon be teenagers, and they need their parents very much.
I understand and agree with you. On the other hand...
You mean the heritage? Briggs' heritage? I pass it on to you.
But the Fountain of Youth, what your grandfather and father dreamed of, is on that island.
Oh, bah. I'm still quite young.
So you don't want that for your children?
I have a feeling that it's better for me to grow old close to them than to stay young and live far away.
If we succeed, it shouldn't take so long.
Who knows what'll happen? I just hope you let me know how things have worked out.
In that case, maybe you'll lend us the airship?
I'll tell you in a second. What does this expedition mean to you?
I'm an archaeologist. For me, it's an opportunity to verify the myths of our civilization. Who knows what discoveries I'll make?
Oh, great ones.
Will you lend it to me?
Oh, no.
No?
No.
So you want to give it to me? Sell it?
Nope. I'll sell it to the Count.
A brilliant idea.
At a high price. 1 million.
I hope he agrees.
I think he has no choice. Not only the airship is there, but also the coordinates.
I'll go tell him that.
Go straight away. I'm so happy. Some people are even crazier than I am.
See ya.
If you feel like talking, go ahead.
Sarah, I don't really know how it works. Her directness and openness, the way she handles things. I took a liking to her. Thanks for releasing the Count. How did it go with the burglar?
Oh, you're here.
He's a real thug. It's good both of us went there.
We'll see what his lawyer says.
I can control cargo in the harbor, can't I?
And detain suspects.
If I hadn't detained him, he'd have run away.
Okay. Thanks for your help.
No problem.
Does it mean there was some trouble?
Yeah. Plus the burglar tripped and smashed his nose.
Good for him.
Sure thing. You have the correct attitude toward criminals and know what it's all about.
Everybody does. But it's me who's going to have to write the report.
Don't you worry. There's a witness.
You're no witness. He can accuse you of assault and battery.
I'm talking about the lady. You saw that he tripped, right?
To tell you the truth, I didn't.
You didn't see how I helped this officer here catch a dangerous criminal?
Nope. I witnessed the murder that the man you caught committed in Venice.
Not in Cairo?
I'm now positive that it was him who murdered Fatima, the woman in Cairo. But I witnessed the murder in Venice.
We'll have to involve the Interpol.
Do you keep him here?
No, we took him to jail.
Goodbye.
See you in a while.
Actually, I think we might just leave.
Escape?
It just came to me.
I have money in a safe on the yacht.
And they've just gone there.
I am not in the best shape.
Yeah, it's a stupid idea.
The basic question is where to? For me, there is only one direction.
What?
When I close my eyes, I can see it.
Count, are you okay?
The island, a volcano in the middle of the ocean, and in its crater a huge tree.
A tree on the manuscript, on the movable rings in Palazzo Celeste. A tree on the scarf, on the coins. It's an obsession.
The tree of life. The legendary tree of life. It will bring back my health, my memory. It will bring back my life.
Maybe this isn't the right moment, but let me ask you straight. Are these visions supposed to guide us? Should we base our journey on them?
That is the island discovered by Ponce de Leon, the legendary Bimini.
Ponce de Leon was looking for the Fountain of Youth.
All these are just names. The Fountain of Youth, the Water of Life, the Tree of Life. It's all about the same. Besides, I can only see the tree.
What do you mean, see? Is it telepathy, a prophecy, or paranormal abilities?
No, I have been there. These are my memories.
Count, you've been to Bimini?
I have. Yes, I have. Do not look at me like this. I have drunk the tree fruit potion from Fatima's jug.
How? When? With who?
I do not know that.
Here we go again. How can I believe it?
I barely survived a plane crash. I suffer from amnesia. What can I do? Go ahead, look over the diagnoses.
I don't know what I should do.
I do not envy you. You probably think your guide is a deranged visionary. Well, there is still that woman.
Fatima suggested we might find the coordinates map here.
She knew a lot. Our persecutors may know it too.
I hope they've arrested the assassin.
Me too. But the others will be motivated by it. And since my boat is tracked...
We'll rent another one.
We should probably do it.
Count, why do they want to kill you?
Maybe they want to get where I want to get, but earlier.
If they know how to get there, they don't have to kill you. If they don't know, they shouldn't kill you either.
Maybe they want to worm some information out of me.
Then why the killings? It looks like they're defending themselves from you.
They must be really scared. If they could see me here...
Count, I found that woman.
Do you think she will be of help?
To say the least.
So Fatima was telling the truth.
First of all, when Briggs was dying, he made friends with her grandfather.
Ah, so the captain was here.
Second of all, Briggs claimed that he found the Fountain of Youth.
I suspected that.
Third of all, he had a chest that disappeared after his death.
What about the coordinates map?
Fourth of all, the map stayed here.
Have you seen it?
Fifth of all, Briggs told her grandfather to construct an airship so that he could get to the island.
And did he?
The airship's in a hangar nearby. It's got the coordinates map in its control room.
I want it. I'll take the airship.
That woman, Sarah, she says she's really attached to it.
To the airship?
3 generations were totally absorbed in building and maintaining it. It's like a family heirloom. I got the impression that it meant more than the family house.
She may lend it to us or come along. She should be interested in that trip, right?
She doesn't want to come along. The airship has to be bought.
I will buy it. The price does not matter.
Really?
Say $1 million.
Wow, do you have that much?
I have some cash in the yacht, and I can write a check for the rest. Can you convince her?
I'd go for that, but she's a...
I heard what they said. She's penniless. Go to the yacht, open the safe, take the cash and the checks. She will soften when you wave the money in front of her eyes.
Okay, I'll do it, and I'll offer the rest in a check. $1 million altogether.
Get it done quickly. Again, I do not feel very well.
What is the safe combination?
The combination? It is the month and year of Briggs' birth, backwards.
Count, maybe I should stay with you.
Not at all. Just get this done. The sooner we leave, the better. I will be right there.
All right, I'm going to the yacht. Bye, Count.
Farewell.
The Count hasn't recovered yet. Better leave him at the station. I don't know what I should ask about.
Don't touch anything there, please.
The murderer left another coin on the desk. Though the previous ones heralded death, this coin is a symbol of a change of fate. I need to take it. It'll bring me luck. I open the safe. Oh, what a fortune! It's a lot of money, but it won't be enough to pay for the airship. A token of incredible trust on the part of the Count. 4 coins, just like the 4 cardinal points of the compass. There is some magic in it.
There you are. I thought it was no use.
Now everything's in his hands.
We have already discussed the deal. I have also seen the airship.
And the coordinates map?
The coordinates map has been transferred to the panel in the control room. When you choose the destination, the computer will compare the data and pick the optimal route. I've shown it to the Count.
Here you are. It is the settled amount.
Great. Count it, Sarah.
I'll do it.
Wonderful. Let us go.
Not so fast. We need to add some gas.
If that is the case, please do it. I do not know much about it.
Let's go inside.
I will stay here.
And I'm curious how to fill an airship with gas.
Good point. You should be able to do it all by yourself. I'm going to help you now, but over the ocean there'll be only you and the Count.
It's too bad you're not coming.
I can't wait to see my children.
Let's not waste time then. Now what?
We have to add some gas.
Let's do it.
There's no more hydrogen. We'll have to make it.
How?
I have a machine that electrolyzes water, but no electricity. It was cut off long ago.
How come? Really?
There is a way, but it's not really legal.
Where do I need to connect?
There's an electric cabinet outside, on the wall.
See ya.
If you feel like talking, go ahead.
You need to be careful when handling a live wire. I need to connect the other end of the cable too. It should work now. Too much friction. No can do. No can do. No can do. No can do. It's not a great idea. We need an alternative solution. Too much friction. Trial and error, they say. Too much friction. We need an alternative solution. I've added the salt. Electrolysis should begin any second now. No can do. Think, Sylvie, think. It reminds me of computer games and traveling through time across fantastic lands. A great tool for a treasure hunter. No can do. How do I inflate the airship?
Oh, I completely forgot. There's no valve.
What should we do?
Don't worry, I've ordered it before. It's at the customs office. Can you pick it up? Here's the money for the duty.
Right, there's a parcel for you.
It's the valve. Just don't mention the electricity. If they ask, tell them I use candles to light the hangar.
Are you sure?
Kidding. They'd send the fire brigade right away. Just don't mention it.
How do I operate the console?
My father built it. He transferred the coordinates from the map. I helped to connect it to the internet. That's why the console shows the current weather in that region.
So we have to transfer the island's location.
Yes. Then you'll be able to mark out a route for the autopilot.
Can we modify the course?
We can't load too much fuel on the airship, so you'll have to use the air currents in order to move in the Bermuda Triangle area. But if it's necessary, you can turn on the engine a few times, provided there's enough fuel.
How about the other symbols?
Storms and cyclones. You have to steer clear of them without question. It also applies to other islands. Better not to land too soon on a hillside.
See ya.
If you feel like talking, go ahead.
About that woman.
You're still looking for her?
I found her.
Tell her to pick up this parcel at last.
That's what I want. Sarah asked me to pick it up.
Please talk to the customs officer.
Oh, that's a good one. Did she tell you you had to pay the duty?
I got the money from Sarah. Here you go.
Has her husband returned to her, or has she found the job?
Ask her yourself.
All right. We don't have a heart of stone. When she steals electricity from us, we don't call the police right away, do we?
What? I didn't hear you.
I'll be going.
The report will be ready in a half an hour. Both of you should come then.
How's Saint-Germain? Better?
Beyond recognition.
You have to give your testimony. The inspector may want to interrogate you, so find a place to stay overnight. Don't leave this place without permission.
Of course, we'll be here in half an hour. Goodbye.
See you in a while.
The airship is filled with gas. Time to think about the journey. thank you. Are you sure you don't want to join us?
I am. It's fine as it is. I'll be able to give my children what I've never had myself.
You puzzled me, but I wish you good luck.
Me too. I'd like to see you again sometime.
So see you. May you reach your destination safely.
Trial and error, they say. Who would have thought it might actually make sense? Bullseye. What do you know? Should have done it in the first place. That's it. Perfect. The air route is ready. All set, time to fly. Up, up, and away.
I have no news from Delta. I think he's finished.
I don't feel sorry for that fool.
My concern is that the Count's gotten away.
Not completely so. There's one place he will visit sooner or later.
The island.
Yes, he wants it for himself and the girl.
We won't give him the opportunity.
I missed. Damn, I missed. Damn, I missed. Damn, I missed. Damn, I missed.
Landed the airship very well. Can we finally get off now?
I can't get down without a ladder. Trial and error, they say. Think, Sylvie, think. There are signs carved on this stone. There are signs carved on this. I don't want to burn my hand. What an unusual place.
What air!
Isn't this what paradise looked like?
That is right. This is paradise. And the tree of life is in the center of it. If we consume the fruit from that tree, we will be like Adam and Eve.
Whoa, it turned out really badly for them.
Have a look around. Can anything go wrong in such an idyllic place?
You're right, Count. Thanks for bringing me here.
Oh, the pleasure is mine.
Where do we go now? Remember anything?
With each breath, I remember more. Let us go to the platform built around the trunk. It must be lower than here.
Let's go. This torch. Somebody had to light it.
Do not be afraid. It cannot have been our persecutors. Have you seen any other ships or aircraft near the island?
Not a sign.
And even if they are coming here, they will not risk going ashore at night. Why worry about it right now?
So who do you think got here before us?
Long before us. It is a harmless native. As you can see, he is very diligent about his duties.
He lives here alone? Why should he light all those torches?
A long, long time ago, when a Native American tribe lived here, it was his duty. I think he still does it in order not to go insane.
Count, if I'm not mistaken, are your memories coming back?
You are not wrong. I feel like I have come back home after many, many years. In this place, the objects tell me their names and whisper their stories to me.
I'm glad such a change is taking place.
Words, smells, sounds. Ah, what a wonderful feeling. Everything is so clear, new, and yet obvious and easy to grasp. It is like an illumination.
So the tree makes you feel like this?
Yes. Anyway, it does not matter. What matters is that I am alive at last. And you, do you feel it too?
I'm fascinated by this place. Your euphoria is infectious.
See, I told you it was paradise.
I guess that's it.
Fine.
These birds are very aggressive, as if they were guarding the passage. This reminds me of a Hitchcock movie. What's the strong smell? Thyme? The Bimikins have flown away. All clear now. Are you sure it's the legendary Tree of Life?
Positive. We have reached our destination.
Now I understand. That huge vessel.
Yes, yes. Fatima's jug is just a smaller replica.
What a shape. What artistry. Do you know who created it?
I think it was a craftsman from the civilization that used to own this territory thousands of years ago.
Was he from Atlantis?
Yes. Look at these coins. The symbols are like linear A script that Cretans took over from them.
I'm wondering about the Fountain of Youth Ponce de Leon was looking for.
I think it used to exist down below at the bottom of the tree.
Used to?
A spring flowed from there, and the people from Atlantis built a wall around it and changed it into a decorative pond. But I think the legend about the bath bringing back one's youth was a metaphor.
Too bad.
It would not show in your case.
Most beautiful myths appear to be only a metaphor, an unrealistic dream.
It is a metaphor, meaning that the spring really had extraordinary properties, but it became visible only after a longer period of using it.
Like in a health resort?
I suppose that with time, the spring started drying up. Maybe the roots of the growing tree absorbed all the water from the island.
So Ponce de Leon didn't find the spring here.
That change must have taken place while Atlantis still existed. This vessel proves that.
But what was this vessel actually used for? Making tea from leaves?
No, fruit potion. I'm not sure whether the conquistador understood what he had discovered, because he discovered the most sublime form of panacea for all ailments that God gave to people, enclosing it within the fruit of this tree. The correctly prepared potion is the elixir of life.
I'm lost for words. And this is what you've been looking for. This is your prize.
This is my last resort.
So let's save you. What should we do?
We have to pick all of the pieces of fruit, all of them, even the unripe ones. Then place them in the vessel through the openings at the top. Refill the vessel with water. Add a bundle of herbs growing in the thicket in the village. Make a fire under the jug. Adjust the steam circulation inside the vessel. Then set the proportions of the juice ingredients with the revolving rings.
Who should do what?
Do you like climbing trees?
You got me.
And I will take on the responsibility of checking if everything is going as it should.
Nice to see you're feeling better. I think the very air here can cure.
Or the hope.
I guess that's it.
Fine.
To prepare the potion, I need to light a fire under the vessel. To prepare the potion, I need to light a fire under the vessel. It's not a great idea. Trial and error, they say. Start with the fruit. First, I need to throw it inside. Start with the fruit. Start with the fruit. So the elevators are broken here, too.
As far as I remember, the elevator is activated in the village.
So the elevator...
As far as I remember...
An obvious lack of a feminine touch. How am I supposed to find anything in this mess? need some kind of tool. A fresh landslide. There's a torch on the ground, just like the ones illuminating the stone tablets. This path leads to the place where we landed. It could come in handy. If not, I can always use it as a pillow. I have a hunch this could be helpful. The windmill starts the elevator. Trial and error, they say. Though it's jagged, it can still show the direction of the wind. This will allow me to estimate the direction of the wind as it blows. This must be used to switch between the elevator and the water supplying machine. What kind of tribe would create such a unique structure? How can it possibly work? The windmill is rotating. All these mechanisms are so old, yet still operational. The elevator's working. Up we go. The tree crown is the size of a cathedral. The gourd family usually grow in the ground, getting full sun. Great for picking fruit. Even bird eggs could land here. Those nasty birds acquired a taste for the fruit. And they lack the sunlight. The tree crown is too expansive. I can't reach with my hand. The fruit might get bruised when falling from such a height. This won't work. Think, Sylvie, think. Even bird eggs could land here. This won't work. No can do. The fruit might get bruised when falling from such a height. Trial and error, they say. The smell of a 1,000-year-old forest. The scent of peat mixed with the aroma of a ripe pumpkin? A solid bough. Looks like a great swing. We need an alternative solution. It's not a great idea. I should be a circus performer. Pieces of fruit differ in weight depending on whether they're ripe or not. Too many combinations. It requires more than a bit of luck. Too many combinations. It requires more. I've started the windmill.
Well done.
I think I've picked them all.
Now we have to put them in the vessel.
I didn't manage to put the fruit in the vessel. Some pieces don't get in, others fall out through the hole at the bottom.
Yes, there is a device there that forces you to use the right proportions.
What proportions?
I do not remember. I have never done it myself.
No? So, someone else was here. How about the man who lit the torch?
The native. He lives in the village.
That's where I'll find him?
Sure, if he has not fallen down the platform. He is extremely well preserved.
How can I communicate with him?
In English, for sure. Show him the coin, then he will start talking to you.
I guess that's it.
Fine.
Similar signs can be seen on the rings of the vessel. That man must be a local. Will I be able to communicate with him? Hello there. My name is Sylvie. I came here with Count Saint-Germain. Do you understand me? The Count said I should show this to you.
Pity would be no more if we did not make somebody poor, and mercy no more could be if all were as happy as we, and mutual fear brings peace till the selfish loves increase. Then cruelty knits a snare and spreads his baits with care. fruit of the seed, ruddy and sweet to eat, and the raven his nest has made in its thickest shade. The gods of the earth and the sea sought through nature to find this tree, but their search was all in vain. There grows one in the human brain.
This poem, well, I'm surprised. It makes me feel anxious.
Sarah?
Sarah?
Mrs. Briggs. She has taught me many poems. This one is my favorite.
Did you know her?
Has she come here with you?
No, just the two of us.
You remind me of her, a noble creature. She wanted to enlighten my soul with the light of your God. She told me she brought real treasures.
And what did she say about the Tree of Life?
She said that the cross was the real tree of life.
I don't know what to say.
Let us say nothing. It is better that way.
To prepare the potion, I need to light a fire under the vessel. Too many combinations. It requires more than a bit of luck. Let's put this conversation off. I have a hunch this could be helpful. We need an alternative solution. We need an alternative solution. I can't talk right now. I've picked the fruit from the tree. The Count wants me to make the juice.
Yes, it is time. I was expecting guests.
That's why you lit the torches. Maybe you can help me make the juice.
Saint-Germain knows.
He doesn't remember.
Not remembering is a blessing.
He's sick. He needs the potion.
The proportion of ripe fruit to unripe fruit on the one side would be the same as the proportion of ripe fruit to overripe fruit on the other side.
Excuse me? Wait a second. The proportion of ripe fruit to unripe fruit on the one side, the same as the proportion of ripe to overripe fruit on the other one. And what side is that exactly?
If you belong to the Brotherhood, you will know that. If not, anyway, Please, take back the coin.
Can I count on some more help?
Some people collect treasure, others waste them. When the last coin comes back here, the tree will die.
Is it a legend of sorts?
Mrs. Briggs used to sing the psalms beautifully. I light the torches for her.
I don't know what to say.
Let us say nothing. It is better that way.
To put the fruit into the vessel.
What a meeting! Am I glad to see you? Ah, yes. The girl. In our circle, I'm called Beta.
Sylvie LaRue.
Hello, Omega. Don't you recognize us? I heard you lost your memory. How did you get here then?
Why not ask how it is possible that I am still alive?
Indeed, it's a miracle.
Meet my persecutors. This is Alpha, formerly known as Albert Richardson, first mate on Mary Celeste.
Silence! You're hurting her. Only the members of the Brotherhood can know that.
Does it matter anyway? Are you planning to let her go?
I had the impression Alpha liked you.
What's going on here?
You have almost killed her twice.
Why dwell on it? Delta isn't here. There should be enough potion for everyone.
Speaking of Delta, what's happened to him?
Doesn't matter. He's not here. There are only 4 of us.
How can I forget it? It is easy to say for you because I was the one who was hunted. You, who have not felt real pain for 100 years, cannot possibly know what it means to be lying in a hospital bed, praying for someone to come and draw your attention away from your suffering for a while.
Omega and prayers. That's something new.
In hospital I was born anew, but that was a birth to a life of pain. And the reason I suffered the most was that I did not know myself. I was a blend of illusions that would appear without any sense and never on time.
What is he talking about?
The effects of the accident.
I know who you are. Wonder Man, the wonderful man. A traveler, a violin virtuoso and a poet. An inventor and an alchemist. A man who possesses secret lore. Finally, the one who brought us here. It is you, Omega. I will bring back your memory, and again you will feel at home here. Miss LaRue cannot give it to you.
It is thanks to her that I am here.
Let's make her a member of the Brotherhood, then.
What Brotherhood are you talking about?
The Brotherhood of the Tree of Life. From the fruit of the tree, we prepare the potion that makes us immortal.
Immortal? You believe that?
The punishment for revealing this secret is death.
We protect it for the sake of humankind, and we plan to reveal it at the right moment.
It is true. We have been living much longer than ordinary people.
Don't look at me. I'm not telling how old I am.
Why don't you announce this revelation?
Millions of people would fall over themselves in order to just get to the island. The tree wouldn't bear it.
And so far, we haven't managed to understand the secret and make the potion away from the island.
The dead garden in Venice.
That is right. There have been attempts to grow this tree at the place where we met.
But that was over 100 years ago. I would think that contemporary science would be able to solve this mystery.
We have ordered tests in the best scientific institutions. We can afford it.
The only effect of those tests is a lousy, refreshing drink for athletes.
So you want me to join the Brotherhood?
This way, we would end that stupid war.
Just like that? What about all those innocent people that died?
It was that psychopath Delta. We weren't able to control him.
Count, does what they're saying make any sense?
It is possible.
You could be called Epsilon. It suits her, right, Alpha?
No.
No? Then maybe Sigma.
Aren't you curious about what I have to say?
No, Beta. When you fought so bravely for Omega to return, I took a look at the vessel. I can tell there will only be a small amount of the potion.
Is there enough for 3?
I'm not sure of that.
For 2?
Yes. What are you going to do?
I need some time to think about it.
We have to lock them up.
This is the best solution.
Let's go.
The conspirators are busy. Now I've got some time to escape. I talked to the native.
Did you find out anything useful?
I'm not sure. He recited poetry.
Sarah Briggs taught him the language this way. I remember he liked Blake.
She must have died a long time ago.
Milton probably does not realize she is dead. He might still be waiting for her.
Milton?
That is what she called him.
He'd have to be insane to think that woman might come back.
He may well be. Can the guardian of the Tree of Life be sane?
Why did this happen? What are they planning to do with us?
I fear the worst.
We've got to free ourselves.
It is not enough. We have to get weapons in order to defeat them.
Why don't we just fly away?
I have no choice. But are you sure you do not want to stay here?
I don't know anymore. This brotherhood, there's no deep human bond between you.
I agree. Pure profit has come to the fore.
Even if these killings were the work of a dissenter and a psychopath who got out of hand, I still feel enormous tension between you that will end in a catastrophe. Count, do you think our lives are in danger?
There is no doubt about it. They are going to kill us.
Why?
It is simple. There is too little potion.
But this is savagery. You believe you possess a great gift? How can you sink so low as to murder the ones from whom there won't be enough of it? Civilized people don't do such things.
Sylvie, this is civilization. The new civilization of people who are always young, healthy, immortal. Such people will recognize and protect only one commodity: their access to the elixir of youth.
You can't be governed by such selfishness. No love, no friendship, no sacrifice, or brotherhood at that.
Those virtues appeared when people confronted death. They felt that we all shared a tragic fate and had to give some feeling to one another in order to deal with it.
They are an inherent part of the soul.
Tell me, is it possible to love forever? Feel like being with only one person for eternity? What for? This is beyond human abilities. Only God would manage something like this. Would anyone want children in the world of the immortal? Knowing that they have an infinite amount of time ahead, would people not look for constant change? Anyway, they would focus on making sure they have everything they need to survive endlessly, and that would ruin any solidarity among them.
I don't believe it. It's a gruesome vision, the effect of too much suffering you had to endure.
But this vision came to pass. When the civilization of Atlantis collapsed, the island was invaded by Native Americans. The tree bore less and less fruit each year, so the tribe adjusted to the fruiting cycle. Because of limited resources, they decided to take drastic measures. They resolved not to have children. They ritually excluded those for whom there was not enough life-giving potion. These are euphemisms. I suppose both these measures were, in fact, much more brutal.
It's so sad if that's the realization of the ultimate human dream.
A dream that comes true has a bitter taste.
If only you hadn't believed in the power of the potion.
There is nothing to believe in. Each of us knows what it is like. If you have lived 100 or 200 years.
You really think Alpha was an officer on Mary Celeste?
We were all there. It was I who convinced against the Briggs to venture this.
He also believed in it? In immortality?
He probably did. They were deeply devout people. What is more, Sarah felt a calling for missionary work. You cannot imagine how the words of the psalms she sang beautifully wafted in the air.
I suppose she failed.
They were doomed to failure. She drowned with her daughter when they were trying to get off the island.
That's so depressing. What was that?
Probably a wounded animal.
And that woman, was she there as well?
Beta? Of course.
You remembered that right from the beginning?
Sylvie, I'm not an actor. Even now, not everything is sorted out in my mind.
I guess that's it.
Fine.
He told me that if I were a Brotherhood member, I would know what he meant. Should I really treat him seriously? Will you help us?
May he listen to you.
Milton. Milton, can you listen to me?
Yes?
Let us go. We haven't deserved this fate.
Is there anyone who has?
They want to kill us.
Count, is she dead?
She has been dead for a long time.
You have been hiding this from me.
You have been hiding this from yourself. This is called insanity.
All kinds of insanity end someday.
It has taken over 100 years.
It is heartening that it is over.
Milton, what has awakened you?
Your companion, Count.
Will you free us?
Indeed, I have been aware of everything, as if I was dreaming, feeling I would awaken any moment. All this lighting and putting out the torches every day.
Please save us.
Save you?
Yes, we need to escape.
There is no escape from here.
But you can also leave this place.
The tree has taken root in all of us, even in you. Only Sarah was free from it.
What do you want for freeing us?
And you, can you free me?
He must still be insane.
Take our airship.
He can take it even now, but what for?
I only have those gold coins with the tree emblem.
Some people collect treasure, others waste them. When the last coin comes back here, the tree will die.
Milton, would you like them? Will you let us go?
Everyone shall be free.
For?
All of them are here. The cycle is coming to an end. What a sweet word. The end.
Milton.
Free us!
Yes. Soon the prophecy will come true.
Let us go from here, from the prison. Please.
It is open.
We're free.
Oh, thank God.
Let's go home.
Where is home?
You're not leaving this place?
I did not realize before that this journey meant coming home.
Fine. I'm not going to leave you at their mercy.
I am glad. Try to get the gun from the airship. I will go near the platform with the vessel.
I'll take that risk. I guess that's it.
Fine.
Count, take it. I don't know how to use it.
It is time to deal with them.
What should we do with them?
First, let's have a ceremonial drink of the potion.
And then?
They have to tell us who else knows.
And?
As usual, we'll get rid of the threat.
Delta isn't here. Will you do it on your own?
No, that disgusts me. We'll hire someone.
I'm talking about Omega and that girl.
Any suggestions?
Let's just drink all of it. They aren't a problem.
The Count's come back from the dead. Don't you think in a year he'll be here before us?
Maybe, but later we can be first again.
I think I know him a bit better.
So you want to kill him?
Not that I want to. There's simply no other option.
But that doesn't solve anything. Some time from now, this problem will reappear, and then one of us will have to be disposed of.
We'll worry about it then. Maybe the scientists will have...
You can start worrying right now. Move away from the vessel. Do not do anything stupid.
I told you he'd never give up.
That's why he's so charming.
What should we do?
I think we should only add the right ingredients.
Has your memory come back?
I am doing fine. You are so sure of yourself because you remember the ring setting, right?
That's true.
Go ahead.
No.
Then goodbye.
You're not going to kill the only person who knows how to make the potion.
The only one? And you, Beta?
I don't know exactly how to make it.
I'll share the potion with you.
Will you shoot them?
Omega! I remember enough.
How do I adjust the rings on the vessel?
Look at the stones.
And then?
There are signs on them, just like on the rings.
And?
You just need to set them.
Enough. Speak, Alpha.
I need you to guarantee that you won't share the potion with any of them.
Do you want me to swear to that?
Just shoot them.
I would rather shoot you.
You won't dare do it.
You were behind the killings.
You'd have done the same if you were me.
Enough! I am not going to haggle with you.
I doubt that.
The girl will guess the correct symbols. She is great at that.
I'm afraid the life-giving potion is going to be wasted.
I will be drinking it with her in no time. Will I, Sylvie?
Yeah, I'll do it for you, Count. I need some time for that.
Of course. I am sure you will find the solution.
Haven't you been waiting long enough, Omega? It's good for nothing.
But we're having so much fun. And the night's so beautiful.
I am not complaining.
Together again, after so many years. Let's celebrate.
Don't invite yourself to someone else's party.
You are not invited. She will make it.
In that case, you won't get close to the table either.
Too bad. I'm not going to snap at them. Should I hold it against her that she's doing her best?
So you're just gonna stand still while your hair's turning gray?
I don't want to be surrounded only by enemies.
You didn't care once. You gave no quarter.
Measuring my deeds by yours, I can sleep the sleep of the just.
Besides, what are we arguing about?
If it hadn't been for the natives.
Why harp on about it?
If they hadn't cut off the anchor of Mary Celeste during the low tide.
They cut us off and attacked us. Fools.
They couldn't understand they didn't stand a chance.
But they understood there were too many of us. We adopted this rule from them.
The rule of elimination?
Yes. We adopted what appeared best for them. What had been tested for hundreds or thousands of years.
And there was light. What did the Count say? After throwing the fruit inside, add a bundle of herbs growing in the village. Then adjust the steam circulation inside the vessel. And finally set the proportions of the juice ingredients with the revolving rings.
I think you should refill the vessel.
I need to hurry if I want to make a fire. This won't work. I should set the filter. A pity I don't have any matches. To prepare the I shouldn't light a fire under an empty vessel. The water is flowing. This won't work. This won't work. A pity I don't have any matches. And there was light. And there was light. I'm getting close to the end.
I am glad. I find this conversation tiresome.
Right. It's hard to bear it.
Why do you need this examination of conscience?
We are just talking in order to kill time.
Alpha doesn't have a conscience.
And your conscience is sleeping while everything's going fine.
Well, I didn't realize it would end like this when I was taking Martha's husband away from her.
Nobody asked you to open up.
But killing the captain's wife and child in cold blood?
That was an accident. The lifeboat crashed when they were sailing around the island.
But it was you who stopped the captain heading to meet them.
He wanted to run away with them. What could I do?
You could see they were having problems.
They were unlucky. The current crashed the lifeboat into a rock.
The piece of broadside he found later on was like a relic to him.
Now it works perfectly fine. Juice filtering is in full swing. Time to set the proportions of the juice ingredients using the revolving rings. Just a little more.
I am waiting patiently.
It's good for nothing. You have to make a deal.
Not with you.
I can feel I'm close.
We can do it together.
Stay there and do not move.
I really want to help.
You want to help yourself.
You don't trust me. Too bad. It used to be different.
Do not remind me of that.
But I don't regret it. I always looked for a way to be with you.
You always looked for the strongest male in the group.
You are the one, Omega, aren't you?
That is not enough.
What else do you need to be together?
Much more.
To be a faithful wife? Under the spell of her husband?
Do not bother.
And when the husband finds another, to bear it in silence? Go to other men for help?
Silence!
And then die, not causing any problems to anybody?
Enough of that!
I will kill you if you say just one more word.
Do it.
Do it! The girl makes you feel ashamed. She always will. Have you considered that?
Enough of tearing our souls to pieces.
So you want to stay alone? You will. I am the only one who can understand you. She's too noble, too decent, too simple. When she finds out, she'll despise you. You'll always see the grimace of disgust on her face, though I don't doubt she's going to try to hide it. In the end, she'll leave you. Only by my side, you won't have to explain yourself, because that can't be explained. And I know that.
Something is wrong with the flow of the herbal brew through the jug.
I've adjusted the rings. Everything is set. Ready.
So, it's done.
How many measures?
Only 2.
Divide them, Count.
I cannot. There have to be exactly 2 measures. Even your weight does not matter.
What are you going to do?
It's simple arithmetic. 2 measures, 4 people.
So?
Deduct 2 from 4.
You don't have to do this.
Sylvie, he wants to kill us.
You're crazy.
It's not me.
I have no choice, you know that.
What? I don't get it. I don't agree.
That is the law of the island. Those who do not get the potion die.
That doesn't make sense.
That is the law of the Brotherhood, the law of eternal life.
Why?
Because they are a deadly threat. You have seen it.
But you are not a man that would kill the defenseless.
They are never defenseless.
You can't do it. No laws have anything to do with it.
This law applies to everyone who knows the secret. To you as well.
What does it mean?
That you are also a threat.
I told you she wouldn't understand.
Come up to me, Beta.
Be brave.
What's going on?
You're out.
Let us leave.
No.
Tell me it's not true.
I cannot do anything about it.
And all of this because of a jug with juice?
You'll have to die sooner or later anyway.